Need to rely solely on their starters. They've got a lot of firepower coming off the bench.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of talent on display for both sides. And that depth makes each team more unpredictable on offense. Both sides have a number of guys who can step up on any given night.
So here's the Clippers starting group. The two-way threats of George and Leonard are the wing pair. Morris and Zubats play together in the front court. And it's Westbrook in at the point. Now here's Westbrook. Morris, a screen on Young. And he buries his first look.
Good aggressive play from Russell that time, just pushing off the defender and getting to his shot.
Capella, screen on Westbrook. Here's Young. Uses the glass on the layup.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
And DeJounte Murray is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul of the game. Leonard against Hunter. Leonard passes to George. Up top, Westbrook. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. That one on Murray.
And for Westbrook, you talk about playing with a controlled intensity. And when he does that, he's unstoppable.
And as Westbrook gets older, he's indicated that he's not looking to change how he plays, Grant.
And that can be a double-edged sword, B.A. You love his aggression and confidence, but you wonder how his game will hold up as his athleticism goes.
Pass to Zubats. Kicks it to George. Almost 2 minutes into the first here. Excellent D there from Capella. Hunter against Leonard. Hunter passes to Collins. Outside Young. Driving to the basket. Here's Capella. Second shot opportunity. And he takes it up and lays it in.
Not a lot of plays drawn up for Capella, so his energy and involvement come from that kind of activity there.
Now here's Westbrook. Pass to Leonard. It's George on the wing. Defended by Murray. George, no good. The Hawks have gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. Outside Young. Kicks it out to Collins. Here's Hunter. And he converts the layup.
Yeah, every basket from this kind of range is going to help Hunter's perimeter game. Doesn't worry about the defense.
Here's Westbrook. And the officials call goaltending, so they'll award the basket.
I mean, he had the right idea, but his timing was just a little off, and it resulted in a goaltend.
The Hawks have gone 4 of 5 so far, looking sharp. Collins a screen. There's Young with the 3, and it falls. 2 for 3 from the field so far.
There is an effortless kind of motion to what Trae Young can do, especially when he's shooting from that deep.
Westbrook with the miss.
Well, that's how to protect the rim without fouling. Force him into an awkward release and a bit of an adjustment on the layup.
Now here's Hunter. Back to Murray. Pass to Young. 6 to shoot. And here's Murray. The Hawks need to get one up here. Collins. It's rebounded by Zubats. The Clippers have gone 2 for 5 here in the first. Here's Leonard. Here he goes. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
There's no way he even felt that contact. That's what makes Leonard so tough to defend on the dribble drive.
You know, before they moved to Atlanta, the Hawks had a lot of playoff success. They made the NBA Finals 4 times in their first 12 years, and they won a championship ring.
Yeah, recent years haven't been as kind, but getting back in the mix there, and it's been a half century since they've gotten to the finals. They have some special players on this team, and the Hawks fans are really desperate to see them compete at that level.
Now here's Morris. Looking for his first basket still in this one. That evens the score.
Kawhi confident in that shot there, just gets the ball, and he really didn't waste any time.
Outside Young. Inside, here's Capella. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot two. Well, in the 2020-21 season, Clint Capella showed how valuable he can be, Brent.
Yeah, he led the league in offensive and defensive rebound percentage. And for his career, he's averaging double digits on the glass. But that season, B.A., man, that was ridiculous, even by his standards.
Now here's Westbrook. 6 points for him. George outside. Capella with a block.
Capella, one of the best shot blockers in the NBA. You can see his timing on that play.
Seconds left to play in the first quarter. And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
That'll put some fear into the shooters, and he made sure to do it early, too.
19 seconds left in the first. And here is Young. He's got 5. Four seconds left. And the layup is up and in. Young's got 7 points in the game.
And what makes Young an all-star caliber player? Well, he can beat you with the jumper and the bounce.
It's good if it goes. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And at the end of one, a closely contested game so far. Hawks ahead, leading by 3. And we'll get things started in the second quarter when we return. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in the second quarter. All right, guys, what do you think about the Hawks here in this one?
Well, so far, they've got things rolling along nicely at the offensive end.
I couldn't ask for a better one right now. Just a complete rhythm by all the guys who got some minutes. Wonderful start.
So here are the 5 for the Clippers to start the second. Nicholas Batum out there with Norman Powell. Then there's Eric Gordon. Then it's Mason Plumlee. And it's Highland in at the point guard position. The last couple of seasons, the Clippers have shot the lights out from deep, Brent.
Oh, man, they've been unbelievable. Over 41% back in that 21 season. That led the NBA. So they got a nice collection of shooters on this Clippers team. And it helps when you have Paul George and Kawhi Leonard play to create great shooting opportunities. So lots of guys that can hurt you from deep.
Grant, it's a shooter's league, and we're seeing more and more big men float out to the perimeter and knocking them down.
Well, B.A., the game has evolved, and the shooting, particularly from the bigs, is fantastic. But, you know, I wish the bigs had a little bit more diversity. I don't mind shooting from the perimeter, but every once in a while, go mix it up and take advantage of your size mismatch in the paint.
Now here's Powell. To the paint. Here's Plumlee. Shoots over Okongwu. And the basket by Plumlee.
Well, for people who question some toughness and determination, Plumlee showing off that he can finish through contact and growing in both of those areas.
Here's Forrest. Outside for Bay. Pass to Bogdanovich. Bay with a screen on Gordon. Here's Bogdanovich. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
And Bogdanovich doing a great job of separating from the screen.
Bogdanovich against Gordon. Rejected by Okongwu. And now the Hawks on the break. Forrest, that one's good.
Ooh, how sick was that, guys? I mean, he makes defenders look silly with moves like that.
Now approaching 2 minutes of action here in the second. And the basket by Highland.
And you like the balance here, not just falling in love with the 3-ball.
Here's Forrest. Pass to Okongwu. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup. Okongwu's got his first points of the game.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Here's Highland. He's covered by Bay. Powell for 3. And he buries his first look.
And if you give Batum some time to survey the floor, he'll find an open teammate.
And here in the second quarter of action, just a hair under 2.5 minutes played. And the Hawks going from the Eastern Conference Finals to the 8th seed via play-in. A bit of a step backwards last year.
Yeah, you know, growing as a young team has its ups and downs. Hawks know they can be better than the 8th seed. They now have an expectation of a playoff caliber ball club.
Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
Out to Gordon. And out of bounds. Atlanta will have it. Here in quarter two, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Here's Forrest. He has 6. Bay from long range. Nails it from 3. Bay's got his first 3 points of the game.
Yeah, Bay likes to get to that corner, get his feet set. He's ready to knock down 3 balls.
Pass to Batum. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
And nobody putting out much of an effort to stop him. Surprising, in a close game, a lack of energy on defense.
On one side, inspiration. On the other, devastation.
So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. And Saddiq Bey, a 3-and-D wing. And he has the strength to play up at the power forward spot, Grim.
You know, B.A., that power forward spot might be his best position. Not the quick twitch type of athlete, but great physicality for a perimeter player.
Well, still a few years out, but the Clippers have to be excited about moving into their own arena in 2024. So much innovation has gone into the design of the building, and it just looks incredible.
Now here's Bogdanovich. 1:21 left in the half. Bay outside. Just 5 to shoot. Tipped. Okongwu nails the baby hook. Okongwu's gotten his second bucket. Amen. And the Clippers felt they needed to build their own arena to establish some identity.
Yeah, no doubt about it. They could be their own franchise away from the shared building with the Lakers. And for so long in LA, they've been treated as sort of the second-rate team, and that just shouldn't happen. So having their own arena, that's moving them well into the right direction.
And here's Gordon from the arc. Hits the trifecta. Gordon's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
Ooh, that three-pointer right there hurts. The former Indiana Hoosier really can bury those threes in bunches.
Down low. And he jams it home with authority.
And you can't leave the basket unprotected. Bad things will happen to you.
Yeah, that was just way too easy.
Will not find a higher percentage opportunity than that.
Now here's Batum. He's got 5. Plumlee, no good. For Atlanta, they've gotten each of their 6 shots to fall here in the second. Outside Bogdanovich. Outside for Bay. To the inside, Okongwu. 3 shots, 3 baskets. Great efficiency so far.
I really don't think there's any way to slow them down. They have the defense scrambling out there.
Well, nothing that they're doing seems to be making an impact. And there are some nights where you just run out of options, whether it's by personnel or by tactic.
And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
The first free throw is good. And he makes both free throws. 5 ticks left in the first half. And so it's the Atlanta Hawks closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. Appreciate it, Allie. And we've got third quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. Boy, what a great performance by Trae Young.
Yeah, he played such a smart first half, maximizing his opportunities offensively.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half and wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
Young runs point with Murray at the 2. Collins plays the 4 with Capella at the 5. And it's Hunter in at the 3. So that's the Hawks 5.
No, sir. Collins sending that one away.
From deep. That one's good, and it's Young with the assist. Collins has got his second bucket of the night.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now trying to put this one away.
Incredible. It sometimes falls to the point guard to be the offensive catalyst.
Seems like he always knows when his squad needs a lift.
Did you see how much air he had under him? Wow.
And the three-pointer goes. Hunter's got 5 now.
Well, the footwork for Hunter there was really solid, able to catch and shoot. And DeAndre Hunter is still just a young talent here in the league, but in college, he was a champ, winning the trophy in 2019.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Yeah, the big man not going to slow him down from getting that deuce.
Murray's shot is good.
Trae Young continuing to read and scan the floor, and that time finds an open teammate.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. Here's Powell. And if they're going to make a move, this is a good time to start.
And there's still plenty of time, but they definitely don't want to let this game get too far out of hand.
Now here's Powell. Here's Plumlee. Capella with the defensive effort. Having a national championship at the collegiate level is rarer than you'd think for an NBA player.
Well, it puts him in great company, and it's pretty much guaranteed proof of why everyone was so interested in his progress. He's a winner, and he's got tons of potential.
Here's Gordon. Here's Powell. Capella with a rebound. Capella's got 4 rebounds now. Hunter on the wing. Here's Collins. And it's off the back of the rim. No good.
His touch from mid-range, that's almost always good. That won't shake his confidence.
Count that one. Batum's got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
Batum's 6'8", but really sneaky with those long arms. Can go inside and score.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And it's a completely new group for the Clippers. Hunter passes to Murray. Kicks it out to Collins. 6 on the shot clock. Murray against George. Atlanta again missing. The Clippers have gotten 3 of 6 shots to fall so far in the 3rd. The 2021-22 season felt like a lost one for the Clippers. Kawhi and Paul George both hurt.
So true. I mean, but B.A., those two together, healthy, are scary. A finals-level duo. It kind of shows you how you can plan, build an awesome roster, but injuries can derail it all.
Now a timeout called by Atlanta.
And things are always changing throughout a game. Teams have to adjust on the fly.
And timeouts are a wonderful opportunity to just settle in and recollect the thoughts of your entire team. Not just the guys playing, but the entire team.
And the Hawks going with a whole new group out there. 3 minutes gone now in the 3rd quarter. Bay outside. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Yeah, Bay knows the scouting report is these guys are going to come out to take your shot away. So use that to your advantage, get inside, and draw a foul.
We've got 1:55 left to play in the 3rd quarter of basketball. Here's Zubac. Lays it up and banks it in. Zubac has gotten his first points in this one.
Well, if you're giving up that much height, the only thing that you can do as a defender is to foul him.
Here's Forrest. And Russell Westbrook pulls it down.
He's as surprised as we are. Most nights, that bucket is automatic.
Here's Leonard. Second chance effort. Kicks it to George. Leonard outside. Driving inside. Rejected by Okongwu. Morris against Griffin. Over Morris. And Griffin gets it to go. And the Hawks lead by 12.
And he's going to nail these if you give him the space. That's just soft D.
The defense also looking defeated. The lack of hustle is driving the coaching staff a little bit batty right now.
Now here's Bogdanovic. 12-point lead, their biggest of the game. Leonard pulls down the board. In transition, here come the Clippers. Pass to Morris. Now Westbrook. And stolen by Bay. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Now here's Bogdanovic. Shoots from 14. It's rebounded by Zubats. George drives in. And George with the jam.
PG showing that's a signature dunk from him.
Pass to Bay. Bogdanovic on the wing. Shoots over George. Oh, the Hawks again cannot hit it. And so it's the Atlanta Hawks ending the quarter up 10. Getting lots of great looks. Shoot. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
That's what great passing will do for you right there, dissecting the defense with that play.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. On the floor for the Clippers, the two-way threats of George and Leonard are the wing pair. Morris and Zubats play together in the front court, and it's Westbrook in at the point. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Hawks.
Their hot shooting from long distance has been the key. Spacing the floor and rising up with that confidence.
Well, it's one thing in a game to do a great job of drawing fouls, but going to the free throw line and delivering, that's another.
Strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant. Here's Forrest. Pass to Bogdanovic. Shot clock at 6. Here's Okongwu. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And the Hawks lead by 11.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
Atlanta's gone a perfect 5 for 5 from deep tonight. From the line. Outside Bogdanovic. George with a steal. Westbrook outside. Yes, and it's Leonard with the assist that time.
Strong move there. Russell getting his feet in the paint, and he can taste two.
Bogdanovic against George. Bogdanovic up top. Misses from close range. Los Angeles has gone 3 of 4 from distance in this game. And the foul called on Paul George. That's his first foul of the game.
And great job to establish position and square up.
So for the Hawks. Here's Young. Pass to Collins. Back to Young. George against Murray. Collins left side. Just 4 to shoot. Rebound by the Clippers. They still have time to make this a game.
But they really need to focus in because they let this game get away from them a little bit.
And it's Murray finishing it off.
Well, Capella at that size really has no issues spotting the open man.
And he can't get that one. Collins with the defensive effort. From about 19, they get it back. Here's Capella. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And the Hawks lead by 13.
Almost all of Capella's shots are going to come from that kind of range. He's a big that's not trying to play out on the perimeter.
Leonard. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. That one on Capella.
And Kawhi Leonard, one of 3 perimeter players to win back-to-back Defensive Player of the Year awards. It's him, Sidney Moncrief, and a young Dennis Rodman.
And for his career, Kawhi Leonard has more steals than fouls, Greg.
You know, B.A., he and Jimmy Butler, I believe, the only 2 players to achieve that after a decade in the league. a pretty remarkable achievement.
And that's how you defend. Glad we had a chance to see a replay of that block again.
Oh my, and that was textbook defense, positioning himself well to send it back.
And so it looks like it'll be Atlanta's ball.
Just a millisecond late. So close to coming up with a steal there.
Real close, and I'm sure next time you might time that a little bit better and get a hand on it.
Here's Murray. Another one falls for Atlanta.
Big man John Collins seeing the court that time.
To the middle. Oh, and a slam dunk by Morris.
Leaping ability is off the charts. Not the biggest power forward, but outstanding at rising up off the ground.
Here's Collins. And it's Atlanta scoring again.
From the middle, part of Collins' game that is developing. Nice work, and that's paying off.
It's stolen by Hunter. Capella with it. He's picked up by Zubats. Capella screen on Leonard. And he lobs it up to the rim. And it's Capella with the jam.
They've been battling all night. Now they're on the brink of putting this game away.
No, great job of getting in position to win a game. It's been an all-out effort from the squad. Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
Young against Westbrook. Young, the pass to Collins. Left side Murray. Over George. Murray, no good. The Clippers running out of time.
Well, with a comeback out of range, we can put a bow on this one.
That is showing up again later. Wow.
And where was this type of effort earlier in the game? Unfortunately, this run will be all for nothing.
Consistency definitely is a key to some of the playoff performing teams, and tonight they just did not find it in this contest.
Ooh, Morris with a steal. Westbrook against Murray. Pass to Leonard from outside the arc. Zubats. And the tip in on the offensive boards.
Well, a missed box out and an easy tip in, but it's because of the activity as the ball is going up, finding yourself in the right spot, just using some effort.
Westbrook against Young. Five on the clock. Outside Hunter. Over Leonard. They kick it out to Murray.
So Dallas will get the first possession. So let's take a look at the starters for the Dallas Mavericks. They've got JaVale McGee. Reggie Bullock is out there with Wood. Then there's Doncic. And it's Irving at the 2. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Luka Doncic. That's his first foul.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
And not afraid to put his body on the line either. He took a shot for the team in that situation.
Westbrook scanning the floor. This game will probably be something of a chess match, don't you think, Greg? Both these squads love to run intelligent half-court strategies.
Yeah, you can expect to see some interesting playmaking as these squads try to open each other up and create opportunities to score.
And so the Los Angeles Clippers get the first points of the ballgame. And here's Doncic from the arc. Kawhi Leonard with the rebound.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
That is really where Russell Westbrook excels, in transition with that great speed of his.
Now here's Irving. Pass to Doncic. That's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2.
Just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
Westbrook with it. And McGee picks him up defensively. And here's Leonard from 3. Morris against McGee. Morris passes to Westbrook. Just 5 to shoot. Shoots over Doncic and misses it off the right side of the rim. As one of the biggest stars in the NBA, Russell Westbrook, Clark, puts a lot of energy into his charity work.
Yeah, he really does, and I don't know how many people really recognize that, but I know he's appreciated for it. He started the Why Not Foundation to help underserved communities, and they're doing some great work. Russ said, why not? Has always been his attitude whenever he's pursuing a tough goal, and thus he named his foundation the same way. Yeah, you know, with his size and presence in the post, McGee has a lot of value on the offensive glass.
Westbrook kicks to Leonard. Outside, George. McGee with the block.
Yeah, if you had to pick the top priority for McGee, I think that's it. Contest shots, block shots, get in the air, use that length to deny shots at the rim.
Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Oh, and a nice job of turning that miss into 2 points on the tip-in.
Hustle points, I believe they call them. Hustle points right there.
And great instincts, too, guys, anticipating where the miss was going.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
And here's Doncic from the arc. Morris with the rebound. And so George will bring it up for Los Angeles. And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. George double teamed. A 3 from Morris. The shot's good on the assist by George.
Oh, nice work finding the open man by George. Plays like this prove he's a team player.
And Doncic throws it down.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one-hander.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys.
Does it as well as anybody, fellas. Tremendous skill while in the air.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Doncic looking it over. 56 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Wood with the screen for Doncic. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. They get Russell Westbrook.
And you look at all the things Doncic can do. One in particular, he can control the pace of the game.
And Greg, I love that about him. His size, his strength, his savvy, his skill set. You really can't speed him up at the offensive end. Everything he does is at his pace and his tempo. He methodically breaks you down.
Westbrook
And really, whatever your take on Russell Westbrook is now, you can't deny his place in NBA history. Voted as one of the NBA's top 75 players of all time.
Russell Westbrook, 2 shots. And so Westbrook makes them both.
Hey, you can't diminish Westbrook's triple-doubles, but just as important to me are the intangibles. His passion, his tenacity, his competitive spirit and drive. I mean, that infects the whole team in a positive way.
Doncic finds Irving. Some nice passing here by Dallas. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. You gotta love strong defense, especially when it comes in the form of harsh rejections. Wow.
And making a statement right away, letting them know they won't get any easy ones when he's around.
Westbrook with it. He has 6. Outside, George. Over Irving. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And we reach the end of the first quarter. Clippers lead by 4. Let's take a quick break now, and then it's on to the second quarter after this. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And taking a look at Los Angeles' performance here, what have they been doing or not doing?
Just a terrific first quarter, sparked really by their unselfishness.
Yeah, and you know, so many of their hoops came off an assist, which is a good sign of ball movement and sharing that ball.
The wing pairing, George and Leonard. Post tandem form, Morris and Zubac. And it's Westbrook in at the point guard position. They're the group out there for the Clippers starting the second quarter.
George knows how to get his man to overcommit and off balance so he can draw the foul. He's got a number of sneaky veteran tricks that he effectively uses.
Both teams will make substitutions. Clark, with the dramatic rise in three-point shooting, do you think the league will ever experiment with a 4-point shot?
I don't think so, Kevin. That's a bit gimmicky for me, but I'm somewhat old school and traditional. I think you could maybe test it out somewhere, maybe in the All-Star game or the G League. The league hasn't been shy about trying new things and seeing what works and what doesn't.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason, I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
That one goes. Count it. Highland's got the lead up to 6 now for the Clippers.
Defensively, you just can't afford to give these easy looks up. Just asking to get burned if you do.
Pass to Kleba from outside the arc. Knocks down the 3 ball. Kleba's got himself on the board with 3 there.
And when you've got a big man who can shoot from distance like that, what a huge advantage.
During the summer of 2021, the Mavericks had some major changes. Longtime head coach Rick Carlisle left after 13 years in Dallas, and they also got a new GM.
George with no one around, and it's the Clippers scoring again.
George making nice use of the mid-range look right there. Really good at creating space for that shot.
Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played. Outside, Green. On the wing, Hardaway. 5 to shoot. Nails the baby hook. Hardaway has got his first basket.
Well, I tell you what, energy and activity from Hardaway Jr. there, showing you exactly what it takes to keep plays alive.
Highland passes to Plumlee. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Coaching staff changes aside, Clark. Do front office moves affect players that much?
I think they do, Kevin. It's hard for them not to. Normally we see a flurry of trades or free agent signings. We saw it with the Mavericks trading away Kristaps Porzingis, changing the composition of their squad, going in a different direction. So that'll take some adjusting to.
And so here are the Clippers after Tim Hardaway made that last three-pointer. Here's George. Plumlee trying to break loose, and they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a 3-point play. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Los Angeles.
They've been so aggressive, going strong at the defense, looking to score off of that penetration.
I would like to highlight, too, guys, the excellent passing they've done early on. I mean, they've done a really good job putting the ball into the hands of guys ready to shoot it.
And the Clippers making a change here. Gordon's checked in to the inside. It's deflected to the paint. Here's Hardaway. Pass to Kleba. Now here's Hardy. And it's Hardy with the jam.
The ball distribution was there. I mean, outstanding work all the way around.
Clippers leading by 3. Here's Highland. The pass to Powell. Kicks it out to Gordon. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. The shot missing. Right wing. Outside, Green. Back to Kleba. Outside, Green. Kleba inside. Defended by Batum. Kleba with the bucket.
Just a grinder. Always doing the dirty work on the offensive glass, and that's one of the things he brings to the table.
Here's Highland. Takes a 3. Cranes the three-pointer. Highland's got 5 points so far.
And he found the perfect spot behind the arc there. Big gap in the D.
Green, the pass to Hardy. Dallas moving it around. Here's Green. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And since 1999, the Clippers and Lakers have shared their downtown LA arena. The only NBA teams to split a venue, but that's going to change soon.
Here's Highland. He's got 5. Driving to the basket. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Really, the right play defensively. If you can't block, force them to the line.
Yeah, exactly. Prevent the layup, give them a little bump, and then maybe they'll think twice about coming into the lane next time. And if they don't think about it, at least they might be distracted by your presence.
Now here's Hardaway. He's got 5. Powell sets a screen for Hardaway. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. He's got 8.
You know, with good shooting form and technique and a knack for scoring, Hardaway Jr. is confident with the deep ball.
Highland passes to Plumlee. And it's slammed in by Plumlee.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points.
Hey, guys, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but those could be an important 2 points considering how close this game is.
And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Clippers ahead, up 4. And a chance now to send it over to David. Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half. Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. It's been one outstanding game from George.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look they wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
So with Irving on the bench, here's the 5 for Jason Kidd right now. We've got Hardaway. Hardy is out there with Green. Then there's Maxi Kleba, and it's Powell in at the center, locking down the middle. Powell with a screen on Powell. Here's Hardaway. Pass to Hardy. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. For the Clippers organization, GA, what do you think the goal is?
Well, it's clear to me, Kevin. Get to the NBA Finals. The Clippers have never made it there. And I think a trip to the finals is within reach of this group. They just need to stay healthy.
And the Mavericks making a change here. JaVale McGee's checked in for Dwight Powell. Christian Wood comes in for Maxi Kleber. Reggie Bullock, he's checked in for Tim Hardaway Jr. And Irving subbed in for Green. Now the Clippers trading last season for Norman Powell. And as they say, Greg, the rich get richer.
Yeah, an excellent two-way player. Their wing depth becoming the envy of the league. And he's just coming into his prime. So he fits the timeline of their star. Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Doncic is checked in for Hardy. George dishes to Powell. Fires the three. No good there. And the Mavericks going the other way now. And that's an intentional foul. Kawhi Leonard, he's checked in for the Clippers.
Second personal foul. Third team foul.
Here's Doncic. He's got 6. Pass to Wood. Takes the 3. Bangs home the trifecta.
Boy, what a brilliant find by Doncic.
And George kicks to Westbrook. Driving inside. Christian Wood grabs the rebound. And it's Wood with the ball for the Dallas Mavericks. It's a 1-point game. Over a minute and a half into the third quarter of action. And they take the lead.
Really a smart look that time by Wood, giving the ball up to his wide open teammate.
Here's Leonard. McGee with the block. Irving with a clean look. Another 3 for Dallas.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Boy, it's been a three-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
Clippers trail by 5. Right side, Westbrook. Passes to Zubac. Stolen by McGee. Now, here's Doncic. McGee, the pass to Wood. Out to Doncic. From down in the low post, it goes. And it's a 7-point Maverick lead.
Nice play, and you can see they're gathering momentum.
And, you know, they need to stay aggressive here. Build the lead up while they've got the chance. Don't waste this opportunity.
Morris with the screen for Westbrook. Out to the right wing. Zubac finds Westbrook. 4 on the clock. McGee with the block. On the wing, Irving. Defended by George. Now the pass to McGee.
2 minutes remaining in the third quarter. 2 minutes.
Westbrook against Doncic. The turnaround jumper. And good. And it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down. Doncic has got the lead up to 9 now for the Mavs. And George kicks to Westbrook. It's a nice passing here by Los Angeles. To end the drought, and the layup by George. George has got 14 points for the game.
Oh, George really feeling it right now. Another bucket to his credit.
Just over 3.5 minutes through the third quarter of play now. Irving passes to Wood. Another 3 for Dallas.
Hey, whatever adjustments they made at halftime, they are working to perfection.
You know, they came out of the locker room, revved up the gas pedal, and haven't slowed down yet.
Mavericks leading by 10. Irving for 3. Morris with the rebound.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
George, a devastating finisher with momentum behind him. He doesn't let anything get in his way on the drive. He's right to the rack.
Here's Irving. And they call the foul. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch.
The previous play is under review.
Some technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Boy, a wicked dunk by Leonard, showing this defense just how explosive he can be.
Doncic outside. Wood, high post. Morris is there. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Boy, that is outstanding body control by Wood. This is a guy that's 7 feet tall, showing you great focus and body control.
For Dallas, they have shot a good percentage from the free throw line so far. They've made 5 out of 6. Here's Leonard. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. McGee's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. The 3 for Doncic. And they'll get another chance. Near the three-point line, it's Bullock. That one wide left.
And whether he's a great off-balance shooter or not, the lean is probably not the best option on that shot.
And so it's the Dallas Mavericks. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. Don't go anywhere. We'll be... And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
Boy, that's a nice asset to have. It's a huge boost to any offense, too. It adds a whole nother dimension when you've got a big guy that can pass.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. The wing pairing, George and Leonard. Post tandem for him, Morris and Zubats. And it's Westbrook in at the 1. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Here's George. Back to Zubats. Morris looking over the floor. And he banks in the layup. Morris has got it back down to within single digits for the Clippers.
An efficient score inside. Morris can beat you with a variety of moves.
Wood a screen on Westbrook. Here's Doncic. It's hauled in by Zubats. Zubats has got his 4th rebound in this one. And the dunk by Westbrook.
That should give him a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GA.
And, you know, that's exactly what happens when you don't settle. That's the result. Tremendous effort and a big-time finish there.
Doncic, the turnaround jumper, counted.
Doncic showing you his smarts there because he really sized up the situation and took advantage of what the defense gave him.
A 3 from Morris, and the rebound goes to the Mavericks. From deep, Wood. Paul George grabs the miss. Clippers trail by 9. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
Well, in spite of the critics and the injuries, Paul George continues to produce one of the league's truly elite players.
And Russell Westbrook drops them both. And you mentioned the injuries for Paul George. Let's see, GA, the broken leg, shoulder surgeries, last season a torn elbow ligament.
And I'm sure there are a few others, Kevin, but give him credit. To battle through and maintain his greatness tells you something about his competitive will.
Outside, George from deep three-point range. Christian Wood grabs the rebound. Wood's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Irving against George. Irving kicks to Doncic. And they double up Doncic. And he gets the bucket. And the Mavericks lead by 11.
You know, as I watch Doncic, I think it's futile to try to distract this guy. His focus and concentration and control of himself is excellent.
No doubt about it. He has done a ton to help his team, but he's going to have to do even more if they want to have a chance to get back in this one.
George against Irving. Kicks to Bullock. Pulls up on the elbow. McGee. Nice persistence to tip it back up and in. McGee's got the lead up to 11 now for the Mavs.
And that's a pure hustle play, getting to the offensive glass for the tipper.
And that's the kind of quality you see in any strong offensive rebounder, isn't it?
Definitely. You're not going to make plays like that unless you expend the energy.
Down low. And finished off by Wood.
Wood flying up to slam down the alley-oop emphatically.
And George, here we go, falls right in. He is 8 for 11 with that shot.
Major dominance, and it comes so easily for him. Fantastic at getting to his spots on the floor.
On the wing, Irving, defended by George. Irving looking over the floor. Over George. Irving can't get it to go.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that.
George with the ball. And McGee picks him up defensively. Leonard with the bucket.
That championship mentality of Leonard. This is why they go to him in the clutch.
Near the three-point line, it's Doncic. No good on the shot. And the Clippers will go the other way with it.
This is a do-or-die possession. They have got to get points.
It really does come down to this. I mean, come up empty, and it's over. No surprise there. I mean, this is who Westbrook is. This is what Westbrook does. Ready to step up in the biggest moment.
Irving, good.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
Yeah, I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start using that clock a bit.
And George kicks to Westbrook. Kicks it out to Leonard. Stolen by Bullock. McGee against Westbrook. Irving against George. Clock at 6. Irving for 3. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Goes up the baseline. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. That one goes on Wood.
I mean, even from over here, you could see that one pretty clearly.
No question about it. I mean, a ton of contact and a good call by the officials.
Tip-off goes to New Orleans. A look at the starting group for the Pelicans. Ingram and Zion, the former Dukies, in it forward. McCollum and Jones, the tandem in the backcourt. And it's Valanciunas in at the center position. Yes, it's good.
I tell you, it always feels great getting those first points on the board.
And will that get him rolling? Will it get his team rolling? This should be an interesting night.
Now here's Doncic. Nice D from Valanciunas.
Boy, that's one he wishes he could have back, especially against soft defense.
And this Mavericks team, Grant, they are loaded up on shooters who can hurt you from outside.
And that's the way they should be built. Force teams to spread out and give Luka space. And when the Mavs get hot from outside, they are dangerous.
Now here's Irving. Going inside, out to Wood. Launches a three. Offensive rebound, Mavericks. Doncic. And misses it off the right side of the rim.
I'm sure he's kicking himself. He hates to blow that kind of opportunity.
Pass to Ingram. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
And adding to this lead right now, riding a wave of momentum.
But if you continue to execute at both ends, you can build on this lead.
From deep, here's Doncic. Drains the triple.
Well, Doncic is never shy from three-point opportunity. You give him a window, he will take it.
For three, McCollum. Hauled in by McGee. Dallas has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. And the first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. Irving, the pass to McGee. Rebounded by New Orleans. Ingram on the wing. Again, the Pelicans good for 2.
You'd love to see Zion develop his passing game even more, but credit to him for spotting the wide open man.
Doncic with the bucket.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
For New Orleans, they've gone 4 of 5 so far, looking sharp. Valanciunas against McGee. Outside for Ingram. Back to Valanciunas. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Not going to go that time. And it's Dallas the other way. Now Wood. Doncic on the wing. Wood, a screen on McCollum.
2 minutes remaining.
Here's Doncic. McCollum with a steal. Ingram against Doncic. Pass to McCollum. The three. He drops it from range. McCollum's got 6 points.
I love McCollum's versatility as a scorer. He moves just all over the floor and gets it done.
Irving, the pass to Wood. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. New Orleans in the lead.
Yeah, and Christian Wood moving here to the Mavs over the summer. Now, the Mavs knew they wanted more size, so they sent a number of players in exchange, but they got a deadly weapon to help them this season. Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Outside Irving. Takes it inside. Pass to Doncic. And good. Coming on the assist by Irving. Give him 8 points now.
Yeah, this guy will not hesitate. Reads the defense, understanding mid-range jumper is available. Yeah, I can make that.
Jones with the ball. Ingram, the pass to McCollum. Back to Ingram. Mavericks with the rebound. And a fast break now. The Mavericks on the run. Here's Doncic. Pass to Bullock. Outside Irving. Now Wood. Back to Irving. Valanciunas with a rebound. The Pelicans have gone 6 of 9 and finding their rhythm now. Here's McCollum. Back to Jones. Pass to McCollum. Over Irving. Here's Ingram. He knocks it down, but wait a minute. The officials getting together here. They may want to review this one. And indeed, they're
The previous play is under review.
certain he beat the buzzer.
Yeah, they're going to review that shot to make sure he got it off in time, but I think it's going to count.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So the replay was conclusive. Call overturned. And so it's New Orleans up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. And it's mostly due to their superb shooting. They've wasted very few possessions. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this.
Timeout charge to Dallas.
Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. Yeah, guys, what's your take on the Pelicans so far?
It's simple. The main takeaway from the first quarter is they're winning this game with defense.
I think across the board, a number of guys have done a great job guarding multiple positions.
Big men nowadays, Doris. Some of them handle like a guard.
Well, this is the beauty and the natural evolution of having to function on the perimeter. You want to be as skilled as possible. We call it being a three-tool player, Brian. Can you dribble? Can you pass? Can you shoot? Increasingly, you must be able to do all three.
Hardy is out there with Green. Then there's Maxi Kleba. Then it's Tim Hardaway. And it's Powell in at the center position. So that's who Dallas starts the second with.
You have to love the intensity that Powell plays with on the glass, using that long body to track down those offensive boards.
Pass to Daniels. And the Pelicans hit again from deep.
Slow defensive rotation causing a breakdown along the perimeter.
Here's Hardy. Kleba outside. Crafty move. Powell controls the rebound and the putback.
Just great resiliency from Powell, sticking with the possession and finishes it with authority.
Here's Alvarado. Can't hit from the elbow. An area where the Pelicans squad performed well this past season was on the glass.
Yeah, defensively and offensively. Now, they know how important it is to secure those loose balls, and making it a priority helped them all season long.
Pass to Hardy. Tries it from 16. It's Hayes with the rebound.
Coaches loathe empty possessions. You got to be able to hit the easy ones.
Here's Alvarado. Here's Daniels. Ooh, he's way off from outside. Now here's Green. He's closely guarded. Hardaway against Nance. Here's Hardy. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Doesn't go that time. And it's New Orleans taking it the other way. Pass to Nance. Here's Alvarado. Nance left side. Hardy grabs the board. The Mavericks trailing. They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Boom! He jams it straight down.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. Marshall can't hit.
He forced that one. Not a productive trip up the floor.
And in a way, by taking that one, he's bailing out the defense. It's just too easy to stop.
Tipped away. Back to Hardaway. And Powell with the stuff.
If Powell's on the court, he's a threat to dunk it. Incredible athleticism.
Here's Nance. And Nance with the slam.
With the explosive leaping ability, he's able to play center despite being undersized.
Outside, Green. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Personal foul.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets. You know, there was a time years ago when the Mavericks were one of the NBA's shakiest teams. Now they're one of its proudest franchises.
Pass to Daniels. Here's Alvarado. Here's Daniels. Powell pulls it in. And you can attribute the Mavs' rise to stable ownership and some very savvy front office moves.
Yeah, so true, B.A. They've made some great decisions in the draft, for sure. They've been able to find cornerstone players and build solid rosters around them.
It's tipped. Here's Alvarado. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Pass to Hayes. And finished off by Hayes.
Just an incredible display of power. He attacked the rim with both hands.
Most definitely. That was a thunder dunk. Wow.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Now at the line for your Mavericks, Hardy.
That free throw no good. And a new group getting ready for the Mavericks. McGee, he's checked in for Powell. Wood comes in for Kleba. Bullock, he's checked in for Hardaway. And Irving is subbed in for Green. New Orleans has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. Oh, didn't think that was going in. McCollum's got 9.
That's a knockdown outside shooter. McCollum knows he has the green light to fire away from downtown anytime.
Now here's Irving. Pass to Bullock. Wood with it. Dallas needs to get off a shot. And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
Oh, yeah. That'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. Here's McCollum. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. The Pelicans on top. They lead by 5. We've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. One of the stories here, C.J. McCollum. He's getting it done today.
Well, if he's hit threes like he did in the first half, he's going to have a monster night.
What I love is they've continued to feed this guy. Ride the hot hand until the defense does something about it.
So for New Orleans right now. In it forward, it's Ingram and Williamson. McCollum and Jones, the tandem in the backcourt. And it's Valanciunas in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And Dallas calls time here. The Mavericks making a switch here. Doncic checked in.
All right, let's hear it one more time for your favorite team, your D-Town Crew.
Clock at 6. Outside for Irving. Back to Doncic. It's Bullock on the wing. And another shot. And it's Doncic missing. New Orleans has gone 4 of 6 from three-point range thus far.
And you look at the intangibles of Luka Doncic. He has some of the best court awareness in the league, and that shows up most with his passing and body control.
Well, the defense clearly was not interested in guarding him from downtown. They're very fortunate he missed.
First team foul.
Well, the Mavericks shooting only 38% from the floor. Not great. Wood, a screen on McCollum. From deep, here's Doncic. Drops in the 3. Doncic has got 11 points. And the way Doncic can feel the defenders around him speaks to his great court sense, Grant.
No question. And the elite footwork he has makes the most of it. I mean, one of the best at shielding defenders with his body. It's really how he can navigate through a defense with ease.
Doncic against McCollum. And they doubled up Doncic to the paint. Here's McGee. And McGee with the stuff.
Boy, there is an artistry and a feel to Luka Doncic's game. This guy is elite with his playmaking.
Here's McCollum. Offensive rebound. Outside Jones. Ingram on the wing. For three. Goes up again. And Luka Doncic is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul. And the Mavericks going with a whole new group out there.
Substitution on the court.
2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. Here's Daniels. Green covering. 5 to shoot. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
And he knocks down the first one.
Shooting for New Orleans, Daniels.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. The Mavericks have gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. Here's Hardy. Pass to Hardaway. And there's the drive. Here's Kleba. Second chance shot. And he lays it up and in.
Second chance points are always painful. Have to make the effort to box out.
No doubt those extra possessions can really add up against you when you do not take care of the defensive glass.
Marshall with the bucket.
Well, exposing a weakness in the defense, that's just way too easy, guys.
Hardaway on the wing. Outside, Green. Back to Hardaway. 19-footer. No good on the shot. And it's New Orleans taking it the other way. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Here's Daniels. Out left to the wing. Back to Hayes. Pass to Marshall. Out to the right wing. Daniels. No good from outside. The Mavericks have gone 3 of 7 here in this third quarter. Here's Hardy. A minute and a half left to play in the third. Again, Hardaway missing. New Orleans has got nothing to fall from outside in this third quarter. Here's Marshall. Rebounded by Green. Dallas has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Drives to the hoop. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
And he drops the first.
Now at the line for your Mavericks, Hardy.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. 1:10 left in the third quarter of the game. Here's Alvarado. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. Here's Daniels. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Well, credit him for going for it, not settling, saying, I'm going to attack.
The 3, Hardaway on target from range. Hardaway's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Nance in the post. Powell covers. And they'll hang that foul on Maxi Kleba. That's his first foul of the game.
Third team foul.
34 seconds left in the third. Nance in the post. Working on Powell. 6 to shoot.
How about that defense by Powell? Not overly physical, obviously, but he moves his feet and anticipates plays.
Kleba passes to Green. And the Mavericks, another 3!
Good play call and good execution. The offense running on all cylinders.
Pass to Marshall. Over Hardaway. Can't hit it from 12 feet. We're at the end of the third quarter, and we've still got a close one. Mavericks ahead. They're up by 2. And right after this, we'll bring you the start of the final quarter right here on 2K Sports.
And
And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
Well, we have some elite passing big men in the NBA, and you love that skill. Wow.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. They've got Luka Doncic, JaVale McGee out there with Christian Wood. Then it's Kyrie Irving, and it's Bullock in at the small forward position. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. McCollum against Doncic. Pass to McGee. And McGee with the stuff.
Luka Doncic made it known early in his career he is one of the best passers in the NBA.
For 3, McCollum. Hauled in by McGee. The Mavericks leading. On the wing, Irving. Defended by Jones. Doncic against McCollum. Doncic passes to Irving. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Personal foul.
And you know, you felt this coming ever since summer when the idea of Kyrie Irving out of Brooklyn. Now, we all know the two sides just couldn't see a long-term future together. So the Nets were able to send Irving away and get something before he left in free agency.
Jones finds McCollum. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
And McCollum isn't afraid of contact, especially when he's being aggressive and looking to score.
All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Mavericks?
Well, they have owned the offensive perimeter throughout this game, finding lots of openings and turning them into big shots.
The other thing for this team today, they have a bunch of second chance points. They're turning misses into makes.
Doncic into the lane, comes up empty down low. The Pelicans trail. On the wing, Jones, covered by McGee. Here's Valanciunas. That one's in. Coming off a nice dish from Williamson. Williamson's got 3 assists in the game. Dallas has gone 5 of 8 from outside the three-point line in this one. Out to Wood. Pass to Doncic. Now Irving. Here's Bullock. And here's Doncic outside. Valanciunas with a rebound. Valanciunas has got rebound number 7 tonight. Here's Williamson. Outside for Ingram. Back to Williamson. Now here's McCollum. And it's blocked by Wood. On the wing, Irving. Oh, yes, the turnaround. And the Mavericks lead by 2.
Well, 3-level scorers will use the mid-range when it's given. Kyrie Irving did exactly that.
Ooh, rejected by Doncic. It's a 3-on-3 fast break. Nice move. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Personal foul.
It's going to be on C.J. McCollum.
You can see Luka Doncic has the body, the handle, the footwork, and the savvy to draw fouls. That is nicely done. Well, this is the kind of player he is. The tougher the moment, the more he elevates his game.
McCollum with it. Now Doncic defending. Ooh, had a nice open look right there.
You expect he's going to find a way to pull through in the clutch.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Doncic against McCollum. Back to Bullock. Tipped.
Heads-up defensive play by Jonas Valanciunas. The alert, the aware, the always ready to send it back.
Oh, and they take the lead. Valanciunas has gotten 4 this quarter.
That's the bucket they needed, and Valanciunas goes and gets it for him. The big man seizes control of the moment.
Doncic passes to McGee. Back to Doncic. Out to Wood. Doncic outside. Nice little shot fake there. Got the D out of position.
Well, Luka Doncic loves the big moment, and he delivers.
Doncic against McCollum. Williamson outside. Fires from deep. The Mavericks pull it in.
He couldn't believe open he was. He just couldn't convert it.
McCollum against Irving. To the wing, right side. Here's Wood. And he sinks it.
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
To me, more often than not, when you attack, good things happen.
Pass to Valanciunas. Here's Jones. The shot, no good. And it's Dallas the other way. Grant, they'd love to milk the clock here.
No question. They're in a great situation right here.
Irving with it. Over Williamson, and he buries it.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
This is a textbook example of playing the possession and not the score. This team is doing a great job continuing to execute.
And so
The paint tonight, Greg, a couple of very talented centers matching up head-to-head in this one.
But with the way the game is played today, we could see them battling at the arc. Modern bigs make their presence felt now all over the floor.
So with Paul on the bench, here's the group that Monty Williams has on the floor. We've got Durant. He's out there with Devin Booker. And it's Okogie in at the 3, the small forward. Now here's Jones, Williamson. And it's Durant with the rebound. Booker outside. Fades back. Buries it from three-point range.
Shoots the lights out. Booker has limitless range.
Now McCollum. The feed to Valanciunas. Back to McCollum. He doesn't hit that one. And Phoenix the other way now.
And guys, things are looking up in New Orleans. The extension for Zion Williamson reflecting his commitment to this young core. And with the 8th pick and Dyson Daniels, the Pels added to their bevy of young wing defenders. They're building a team to contend.
They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Over in the corner, Williamson. And finished off by Williamson.
Well, what a dunk artist this guy is. Whenever Williamson takes flight, you're just expecting to see something special.
Now here's Durant. Here's the pass to Baisley. To the paint. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play.
Just such strength on these finishes. When you foul Ayton, you really have to hit him to prevent the basket.
Now, Greg, a disappointing ending to the playoffs last season, certainly for the Phoenix Suns.
Well, came in the top seed in their conference only to make a second-round exit after a grueling Game 7. So this season might be revenge time for this group.
Oh, guess what? Another bucket for KD, just making the game look easy, so boring.
The Suns have made their only other free throw attempt today in an earlier trip to the line.
And as a team, excellent a season ago, about 80% when they got to the line.
Kicks it out to Jones. Williamson, the pass to Ingram. Good, and the assist goes to Williamson.
Silky three-point shot by Ingram. Just goes to the arc and knocks it down.
KD against McCollum. Over to the wing. Booker looking around. Shot clock at 5. Over Jones. Booker no good. And so it's Ingram who brings up the ball for the New Orleans Pelicans. It's a 5-point game. And a wide open look for McCollum. And again, New Orleans with the triple.
Potent with and without the ball. McCollum is a tremendous spot-up shooter.
New Orleans has gone 2 of 2 from three-point range here in the first quarter. Shot from the top of the key. And that one, good. McCollum's got 7 points.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Oh, and this is some serious showmanship. Loving that tomahawk right there.
Greg, he came with force, and that's not just about getting 2 points. That was sending, I think, a message. And slam dunk by Ingram.
What an athlete Ingram is. Elevates up in the air with such ease for the dunk. And you look at the way Ingram can get off a shot. When he gets to his spots, there's just no stopping him. Very few players can create like he can.
And New Orleans going with a whole new group out there. Now here's Ross. He's covered by Daniels. Out to Lee. Paul outside. Ross with a wide open look. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. A creator indeed. And the name you always hear, Greg, with Ingram as a comparison, Kevin Durant.
And that's about as fair a comp as you'll find. Ingram is special with how he can rise up over defenders with that shot. It makes him a lethal weapon late in the game. And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Lee outside, the offensive rebound, and Paul stays with it.
Sneaky, sneaky. Paul not accounted for on the offensive glass, and he makes them pay for not paying attention to him.
26 seconds left here in the first quarter. Here's Alvarado, defended by Paul, and stolen by Biombo. Lee with the ball. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. And here is Paul for three. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And so it's Kevin Durant making headlines and highlights for the...
Pelicans fans, here's your...
And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far in the scoreboard. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. Scoring breakdown for the Suns. The Pelicans trail.
I think people underestimated the Pelicans last year. They had such a tough start to the season, but still were able to make it to the playoffs.
The forwards for them are a pair of Blue Devils, Ingram and Williamson. McCollum and Jones are their guards. And it's Valanciunas in at the 5. That's the Pelicans 5. Now here's McCollum. Pass to Ingram. Out to the right wing. Here's Williamson. Good. Nice job down low. Williamson's got the second quarter going with the first basket of the period for the Pelicans. Unfortunately, the Pelicans did make a first-round exit in the postseason.
In a series they took to 6 games, but yeah, it couldn't put together that deep run. Maybe this year things will be different.
Here's Jones. The Suns getting the bucket. Ingram wide open, and that comes off the assist by Jones. Ingram's got the lead up to 1 now for the Pelicans. Booker against Jones. Booker outside. And there's a foul. It's on C.J. McCollum. That's foul number 2 for him.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Ingram with the steal.
And didn't fool anybody with that crossover except maybe himself.
The shot's good. Ingram's got 10.
More and more we see Ingram attack on the drive and convert it. His length and skill allow him to do so many things.
Now here's Durant. He's got 8. Beasley, good.
You can't lose a shooter like him on the court. The ball will find its way to him, and he will drill a 3 each time.
Ingram kicks to Jones. New Orleans moving it around. Here's Beasley. Passes it to Booker. The tray. Another 3 for Phoenix. And the NBA in recent years has gone from measuring players' height in shoes to now, Richard, just in socks. Like, for instance, Draymond Green went from 6'7" to 6'6", although he'll probably argue that with you. Did you get shorter without shoes?
I was one of the rare players that actually rounded lower. I was 6'6" and 3/4 without shoes on, so I would probably be closer to 6'9" with shoes and socks and orthotics. So, you know, look, I was one of the honest ones, so I have no issue with them bringing it back down. So it's fine. I'm glad they're changing it up and we're getting accurate numbers.
And the Suns with a completely new group on the floor. Ball passes to Ross. The kick out to Warren. It's stolen by Jones. Feeds to Ingram. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
Can't do this against Ingram. He's good at seeking out contact and finding ways to get to the line.
And good on the second, so he makes them both.
And it's a luxury to have a great shooter like him at the line. Very rarely see him miss.
McCollum against Paul. Out to Lee. Pass to Ross. And there's the call on Zion Williamson. That is his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
Ross on the wing. Inside, here's Biombo. Nails the baby hook. Biombo's got it all tied up now for the Suns.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
McCollum dishes to Williamson. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum. McCollum's got 4 assists in the game. Phoenix has gotten both of their three-point attempts to go down here in the second quarter. And the way C.J. McCollum, Greg, can get a shot up while moving, that's a big part of his game, isn't it?
Yeah, very few players can shoot as well as McCollum on the run. Applies for his pull-up jumpers or when he's falling out of bounds. McCollum, one of the best in the league at it.
Near the three-point line, it's McCollum. And good. Got the English that time as it falls.
And that's an element McCollum brings to their offense, the ability to drain the outside shot. It stretches the defense and makes them keep bodies on the perimeter.
And Paul gets it to go in.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight, neither team giving an inch.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
And it's Ingram missing.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
It's stolen by Jones. McCollum finds Williamson. Oh, with authority!
That is a monster finish.
Some of the moves Williamson pulls off are just insane. There, but he didn't know what to do.
Over in the corner, Warren. And the pass to Ross. And stolen by Williamson. 3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. And here's Ingram from the arc. It's hauled in by Warren. And it's Warren with the ball for the Phoenix Suns. Ross kicks to Biombo. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. And the Suns lead by 1. Guys, what a wild first half this has been.
Wow, back and forth start, that's for sure.
And here's Ingram from the... Oh, he nails it just in time.
One eye on the rim, one on the clock. What?
Brandon Ingram. He's been the guy making things happen for the New Orleans Pelicans. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. Back right after this. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. Brandon Ingram has been sensational.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
You love guys who can get their shots within the flow of the offense.
So with Paul on the bench, here's the group that Monty Williams has on the floor. We've got DeAndre Ayton, Devin Booker out there with Durant, and it's Baisley in at the 4-man position. Here's Alvarado. He kicks to Marshall from past the arc. And again, New Orleans with the triple.
When he has that much space, he's a pretty good bet to nail the 3.
Outside Durant. Knocked away. Here's Alvarado. And about a minute of action so far in the third quarter. To the right side. And here's Marshall from the arc. Gets the three-pointer to fall. And it's an 11-point New Orleans lead.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
Well, you like guys who can work that in-between area, really keeps the defense honest.
And when we talk about the numbers, the analytics for great shooters like him, pretty much any shot is a good shot.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Thanks very much. In recent years, the NBA has opened several international academies. Commissioner Adam Silver says huge numbers of people are playing basketball, but unless you take the best at a young age, get them facing elite competition and training under high-pressure circumstances, they won't develop into NBA-caliber players. Kevin?
Opening doors, David. That's always a good thing. Expansion. Thank you.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Yeah, they got to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
And 2 shots coming up at the line as he gets fouled on the shot.
A near 7-footer. KD shooting almost 90% from the line for his career. That's a rare combination.
Durant hits them both.
Some big guys struggle at the line. Not him. He's put in the work to defy that assumption.
Here's Alvarado. Guarded by KD. To the left wing. Here's Hayes. And fouled as he went up to the dunk. Good aggressive move, and he'll shoot 2.
And you know what? Saved what was likely to be a dunk.
New Orleans shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. Good on the 2nd free throw. Suns trail by 10. It's Durant with the drive, and then jammed down as he goes right over Larry Nance Jr.
A creative move by Durant. That's a big flex on the defense.
Here's Alvarado. He has 5. Pass to Hayes. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
And that's really just smart basketball. You send a poor foul shooter to the line.
The Pelicans have gone 3 of 4 at the free throw line tonight.
Yeah, and 79% from the line as a team a season ago. Pretty reliable in that regard.
Outside, KD.
2 minutes remaining.
Here's Baisley, covered by Hayes. Kicks it out to Booker. 6 to shoot. Passes it to Baisley. From 17 feet out. Here's Ayton, and it's blocked. And they recover it. Pass to Okogie. Here's Booker. Tough break there. Shot after shot. They couldn't get anything to fall. Out of bounds. Phoenix will take possession. A sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
And guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest. Going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
Little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now here in the 3rd. No good on the quick 3. New Orleans with the ball. They're on a 14-6 run. Here's Daniels, guarded by KD. Daniels passes to Marshall. Here's Alvarado. Some nice passing here by New Orleans. 5 on the clock. A 3 ball. It's blocked. And that's out of bounds. New Orleans will retain possession. .109 left in the 3rd quarter. And that one drops. And it's Durant with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Suns. Down by 12. Kicks it to Booker. Fades. Again, the miss by Booker. The Pelicans have gone 5 of 7 from the field in the 3rd quarter. Let's see if they can keep it up. The pass to Marshall. There's the 3. Phoenix grabs the miss.
That was a good possession. They got a clean look. The shot just didn't fall.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. Here's Alvarado, guarded by KD. Here's Nance, rebounded by DeAndre Ayton. Here's Booker. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And Booker is so active on offense, which really forces the D to act with aggression at times.
And so he makes both from the line. Here's Alvarado. No good on the last second attempt there. And so it's New Orleans going into the break with a 10-point lead. And they're winning. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Jackson Hayes is out there with Larry Nance, and it's Daniels in at the 2. So that's the group out there for New Orleans. Now a timeout called by New Orleans. And the Hornets going with a whole new group out there. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Guys, here's what Willie Green was doing in reviewing the plan with his team. His key message was, don't get comfortable. Those guys are going to come at us with everything they've got. Let's bring the intensity and stay focused on every possession. Kevin, back to you.
All right, David, thanks.
Well, Durant must be making the defense sweat a little bit right now. Whenever he gets into a rhythm, he gets aggressive.
Now here's McCollum. Fires for 3. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
Well, the man has no heart, and that's poor defense for a team that has a long way to catch up.
Effort like this makes you wonder if they've already packed it in for the game, ready to go on to the next. Gotta at least show a little heart out here.
Here's KD, and then Durant with the dunk.
And it doesn't get any easier for Durant. With his size and length, dunking just comes, pretty easy for him.
Now McCollum. Pass to Valanciunas. Outside, Jones. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
This is what you love about Williamson. On the shorter side for a big man, but he's developing the pump fake as an equalizer.
He hits both from the stripe. Suns trail by 11. Durant inside. He's guarded by McCollum. Nailed from three-point land.
The elevated playmaking of Durant. Passes like that really bring the team closer together.
McCollum with the ball. Williamson outside. To the middle. And stolen by Booker. Outside Durant. And then Durant with the jam.
Great decision-making from Booker, realizing one of his guys is open and whips the pass to him.
McCollum against KD. McCollum dishes to Ingram. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum. McCollum's got his 8th assist in the game. Knocked loose. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Ayton. Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. And here's McCollum. Williamson outside. And it's sent back by KD.
We've seen Durant really improve as a defender, using his impressive length to block shots.
Six on the shot clock. For 3, Ingram. And it's Devin Booker with the rebound.
And sometimes on defense, you could just get lucky.
We're in the final quarter of play here. 3 minutes in. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
This is what makes Booker such a dangerous scorer. He has the ability to convert through physical defense.
And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for New Orleans? Here's McCollum. Out to Ingram. Driving the lane. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum. Ingram's got 20.
What about the dribble moves of Ingram? I mean, just so good at carving his way through whatever the D throws his way.
Good on the three-point shot.
When they need points, they do everything possible to get Booker his touches.
1:29 left in the fourth quarter. Now here's McCollum. Ingram outside. And he's good on the three ball. Ingram's got 8 points in the quarter.
Really the best result they could have hoped for on that possession. They get back all 3 points they just gave up and are close to putting this thing out of reach.
Ayton in the corner. Kicks it out to Booker. Another 3 for Phoenix.
And since going to the finals back in 2021, Booker's earned the reputation of a winning player.
McCollum against Durant. Now here's McCollum. Guarded closely. Out to Ingram. Shoots. Another one falls for New Orleans.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
If you want to be great, you have to have that killer instinct.
To the left side wing. Booker the pass to Durant. Got it! And now they trail by just 4.
They needed points, and KD comes through. Who else did you expect?
Second team foul.
30 seconds left to play in the final quarter.
Second personal foul. Third team foul.
And he cannot get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss.
And they love that it's CJ at the line right now. McCollum is a cool customer.
And here's Ayton. He'll bring it up for the Phoenix Suns. Booker with no one around. Rebounded by Valanciunas. Diversified scoring in this one for him.
I love when everyone can get involved. A full team effort.
Ingram outside. So
And it's the Suns to start out. Let's take a look at our starters for Atlanta. The tandem on the perimeter, Murray and Hunter. Collins plays the 4 with Capella at the 5. And it's Young in at the point.
I don't think we've ever seen a player of Durant's size who can handle the rock that well.
And Kevin Durant, post-Achilles surgery, no apparent decline, Grant. Last season, the 3rd highest scoring average of his career.
I mean, incredible. Almost 30 points a game. Think about this. 2 of the 4 times he's led the league in scoring, he did it averaging less points per game. And his efficiency, good as ever.
Defensive breakdown. Murray attracts attention as a scorer, which opens up everything else.
Durant, pass to Booker. Fader on the way. Atlanta with the rebound. Murray with it. Durant covering. Pass to Young. This one for 3. And no good. The Suns on offense. On the wing, Durant. Outside for Booker. To the right side. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. They'll pin that one on John Collins.
The officials were right on top of that one.
This Hawks squad looking to get back to their winning ways. Had a stretch not long ago of 10 straight playoff appearances.
Smitty with the Hawks. Can they get back to consistently competing for a championship, you think?
BA, it sure seems they've got the talent to do so. Good combination of young talent and wily vets. They did it in 2021, but can they do it again?
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
The confidence Trae Young plays with is really something. It helps him be such a thorn in the D side.
Here's Durant. He can't hit that time. Excellent D there from Capella. For Atlanta, they've gone 1 for 3 so far. Capella, screen on Booker. Here's Murray. And the 18-footer right on the mark.
With the lift Murray gets on his jumper, he can get a clean look from mid-range at any time.
And Booker, here we go. Capella with a block. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Capella. Here's Baisley. And there's the slam. Dunk to finish it off.
Come on now, what a talent. Slips through the lane and just flushes it home.
Oh, the D feeling some shame right there. That was big league. Young misses.
Yeah, he's kicking himself. No defenders to be found in that mid-range area.
And count it. The shot is good, and he'll go to the line.
Oh, even in a bad situation, Booker has finesse. Works around the foul with grace instead of power.
The Hawks have gone 2 for 5 here in the first. Outside Young. Collins outside. Here's Capella. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
You gotta love how Capella keeps possessions alive. Really nice effort right there.
Booker with it, and it's Hunter picking him up. Stolen by Capella.
Two minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Murray against Durant. The baseline J. And there's Young. That's good. On the assist by Murray. Young's got 6.
On the offensive end, Trae Young makes a huge impact. He can carry a team.
Back to Durant. Fires hitting the triple. 5 points in the game.
Don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Durant against Young. Pass to Capella. Murray against Booker. Shot clock at 5. Shot from the low post is good.
Given Murray's slight frame, you'd think physical defense would bother him more. It doesn't.
1:02 left to play in the first. And Durant with the big finish.
I just love the strong finish there inside.
Man, he's got that dunker's mindset, doesn't he? Always ready to pounce.
Darius Baisley, first personal foul, second team foul.
There's 53 seconds left to play in the first quarter. The kick to Hunter, out to the right wing. Young against Durant, fires at the elbow. Another one falls for Atlanta.
When you have a slick ball handler like Trae Young, you can run pick and roll as much as you like.
Booker for three. Another three for Phoenix.
Big day for their backcourt. Their guards have really set the tone for the rest of this team.
9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Outside Young. Four on the clock. The Hawks need to get one up here. Capella. Oh, denied by Durant. Whoop, there's the shot clock violation. So they'll turn it over. It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
And that kind of rejection early on energizes your squad. The coaching staff just loves this kind of hustle.
Now Booker. Here's Baisley. And it's good. But hang on here. The officials may want to take a look at it on the replay monitor. And it looks like they are going to review the play.
The previous play is under review.
The basket off in time or not.
And there's really plenty of time remaining in this game, so you want to make sure the right call was made.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So the replay was conclusive. Call overturned. Grant that. Well, offense is the order of the day as the first quarter comes to a close. The Suns on top. They lead by 5. And we'll be back shortly for the start of the second quarter. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Suns.
Right out of the gates, they've been in attack mode. And I think that's by design because it has been relentless.
And the other thing you notice is how determined they've been to get into the paint and get buckets around the rim.
On the court for the Hawks, we've got Bogdan Bogdanovic, Sadiq Bey out there with Griffin. Then there's Onyeka Okongwu, and it's Forrest in at the point guard position. And that one's good. Paul. Grant, we always talk about great footwork for post players, but how about perimeter players?
You know, I'm glad you brought that up, B.A. Great perimeter players have elite footwork. The footwork helps to create the opportunity to score, whether that's shooting a three off the dribble or even in the post-up. Great, elite, fantastic, iconic guards who could do it all have superior footwork. Believe that.
Pass to Ross from downtown. Griffin pulls down the board.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Here's Bey. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
Persistence from Sadiq, making sure to still score despite the contact.
Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. Here's Paul. An easy 2 on the layup.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Pass to Bogdanovic. Picked up by Okongwu. Shoots over Ross. That's good from Okongwu. On the assist by Bogdanovic.
Good ball handler and passer. Bogdanovic is very effective in the pick and roll.
Outside Warren. Lee on the wing. Takes a 3. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
Defensive mix-up there. He's the last guy you want to leave open.
Outside Bogdanovic. On the take. And he banks in the layup.
Confident on the take. I like watching Bogey knife inside.
Now here's Paul. Soft touch off the glass. Paul's got 6 points.
He never takes a break on any possession. He is ruthless on the offensive side of the floor.
Griffin outside. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
Second team foul. Shooting for Atlanta.
The first one falls.
Taking 2 shots.
And that's good as he hits both shots.
I'll tell you, he doesn't give points away. Excellent job from the line.
Second quarter play, almost 3 minutes gone here. Paul, oh, and makes it with the kiss. Give him 8 points now.
When Chris Paul takes it to the cup, he is always expecting some physical contact. He is used to nailing shots despite whatever comes his way.
Pass to Bogdanovich. Here's Bay.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Over to the wing. Shot clock at 6. Here's Okongwu. Count it. Okongwu's got his second bucket of the game.
Quality pass from Sadiq Bey, recognizing the overcommitment and making the D pay for it.
Paul passes to Ross. Another 3 for Phoenix.
High offensive IQ. He makes great reads and adjustments on the fly.
And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. And stolen by Paul. Outside Ross. Okongwu with the rebound. The Hawks have gotten each of their 6 shots to fall here in the second. Bay outside. The kick out to Griffin. Griffin slams it in.
He flashes to the rim and is met with no resistance.
And here's Paul. Give him 8. With the drive. Again gets it to go. He can't miss. 5 for 5.
With the ball on his string and that short area burst, Chris Paul can get anywhere he wants to go.
Now here's Bay, guarded closely. The kick out to Griffin from behind the arc. Connects from downtown. Griffin's got 7 points here in the quarter.
This is the shot you want to get him. An open look from range.
Paul with it. 10 points for him. Outside Warren. Pass to Lee. 6 on the shot clock.
Yeah, he's an active scorer. Because Warren takes initiative, he's able to draw the defense's hand on the way up.
And he makes the first. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Outside Bogdanovich. 1 second left. And some nice defense there to end the quarter. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Suns ahead.
The Hawks, 34.
After a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams trying to gain an edge. Chris Paul having a dominant impact in this game.
The numbers say it all. He spent the first half playing efficient ball.
And it's not like everything's been at the rim. There's been a number of jump shots along the way.
They've got Darius Baisley, Devin Booker out there with Kevin Durant. Then it's Josh Okogie, and it's Ayton in at the 5. And that's the group from Monty Williams as we begin the second half.
I'm not sure what happened on that play. May have relaxed a little bit once he got to the rim.
Young can't hit.
That's going up against a defense that knows your tendencies.
Pass to Baisley. Outside Durant. Launches it. That one is off. And it'll be the Hawks taking it the other way. And when John Collins takes off from the floor, you can feel your hair start to stand up.
One of the most explosive players in the league with this incredible liftoff. A strong step to the rim, and he can demolish anything in his path. Simply an electric player at times.
Phoenix has got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game. Down low, here's Ayton, and he floats it in for the easy 2. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
Yeah, when you let Ayton get the ball close, it's over. DeAndre is just too skilled.
Young can't hit. The Suns leading. Pass to Booker, and stolen by Murray. To the inside, stolen by Ayton. Up top, Durant. Six to shoot. And a nice finish on the layup. And it's a 7-point Phoenix lead.
I love when Durant attacks with confidence, especially when he's this close inside.
Young from long range. Out of bounds. It'll be Phoenix's ball.
Careless turnover. You lose focus for even a moment in this league. That's the result.
Young against Booker. The kick to Durant. He takes it in. Banked it in off the glass. Durant's got 4 points this quarter.
And they're building up steam, getting out in front and trying not to look back.
They're doing it by building it out, step by step, valuing each possession.
Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Something that sets John Collins apart is his mental toughness, and you see it on the defensive end. When he locks in, he's a different player.
And both free throws good for Collins. Collins' focus also keeps his stat line sharp, Smitty.
B.A., he usually carries a high shooting percentage. He doesn't get lost in the moment, and they know they can count on him.
Here's Durant. Good, and that makes him 6 for 9. A quality game for him so far.
And they're playing rock-solid basketball right now. Really starting to see that lead grow.
They have just nailed their halftime adjustments. That's for sure. They don't want to have to sweat this one out. They're looking to pull away.
They need to run plays for him, get him more touches, whatever it takes to get him producing.
And they go to the intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And it's a completely new group for the Hawks. And Durant with the big finish.
When Kevin Durant is shooting this efficiently, it's lights out. Defense better make a change.
Bay with a screen on Durant. Pass to Bay. Inside. Here's a Kongwu. And stolen by Durant. Third quarter action. And just under 3.5 minutes have passed. And he drives in. And it's slammed in by Durant.
Credit them for making the right halftime adjustments.
What it was, they are getting better shots, which has gotten them into a rhythm, and they're knocking down everything.
Bogdanovich passes to Griffin. Just 5 on the clock. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
Good footwork by Bogdanovich. Precise with his moves, and typically he beats the defenders.
And that one falls for Bogdanovich. And it's a completely new group for the Suns. So hits one and misses one at the line. For Phoenix, they've gotten 6 of 8 shots to go and looking good since the break. Paul passes to Ross. It's good. The assist that time from Paul. Ross has got 6.
When he gets a good look at the basket, Ross has no problem drilling a 3.
Bogdanovich down low, guarded by Ross. Hey, good.
One sign of a great playmaker, hitting his man in stride.
Now here's Paul, tightly guarded. Back to Lee. And too long on the shot. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Bogdanovich from long range. Offensive rebound.
And B.A., he takes his rebound. Seriously.
This dude is such a grinder. His teammates appreciate the effort. Just goes all out on the glass.
You know, this is one of his specialties, keeping plays alive, creating second chance opportunities.
Right side, Paul. Good on the shot. 12 points for him.
So crafty down low. Chris has every shot in the book.
Here's Bogdanovich. Ooh, he released it in time, but it's off the mark. And so it's the Phoenix Suns closing out the quarter. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
You know, it takes good vision and it takes good decision making right there. He showed both, and he did so at a very high level.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Fourth quarter on the floor for the Hawks. They've got Onyeka Okongwu. Griffin is out there with Sadiq Bey. Then there's Bogdan Bogdanovich, and it's Forrest in at the 1. It's Booker on the wing, defended by Bogdanovich. Booker against Bogdanovich. Booker, the pass to Durant. And Durant slams it home.
When you're that long and that athletic, I'll tell you, KD has the ability to put a little extra on it.
And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for Phoenix.
Something I've noticed is how aggressive they've been on driving the basketball. Time and time again, they've turned cracks in the defense into points.
One other thing they've done very well has been scoring inside, just pounding and grinding down there.
Here's Bogdanovich, and there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Intelligent play by Bogdanovich. Gets the defender off balance with the pump fake and wins a foul.
Bogdanovich taking 2 shots.
And he can't hit the second. Phoenix has gone 5 of 8 from outside the three-point line in this one. And he commits the intentional foul. And it's a completely new group for the Hawks.
Second team foul.
We played just over a minute here in the 4th. Booker against Young. Pass to Baisley. Takes the 3. Gets the 3 ball to go. And the Suns lead by 16.
Good court vision from Booker. He sees a wide open man and gets him the ball for an assist.
Outside Murray. It's Murray finishing it off.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
And that takes skill and the ability to make adjustments as you're going up
to the paint. Here's Ayton. Up and in on the layup.
Like a matador. Olé! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
And this is what happens when you start to break your opponent's spirit. The resistance is no longer there.
Here's Collins. Ayton with the defensive effort. Phoenix has gone 6 of 9 from three-point range. Okogie on the wing. 4-3. It doesn't go for him. So Atlanta will take it the other way. Capella, screen on Durant. Young, the pass to Collins. Young against Durant. And Young gets it to go.
You have to admire Young's determination and toughness. He's not just a perimeter threat.
Booker against Young. Booker, the pass to Ayton. And a bit of a battle for the ball. And the officials signal a jump ball here. Outside Durant.
2 minutes remaining.
Back to Baisley. It's Booker on the wing. And the Suns get it back. Ayton. Collins with the defensive effort. The Hawks have gone 3 of 4 in the 4th and looking confident on offense. Collins with a screen on Booker. Here's Young. Phoenix grabs the miss. Baisley's got 4 rebounds in the game. The kick to Durant. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Third personal foul.
When Durant gets inside, 9 times out of 10, he's going to score or get fouled.
And both free throws good for Durant. A look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by in the fourth. Young, the pass to Hunter. That one's good, and it's Young with the assist.
Great find by Trae Young, one of the more instinctive passers in this league.
For Phoenix, they've gone 4 of 7 from the field in the fourth quarter. Pass to Capella. Out to the wing. Here's Murray. It's hauled in by the Suns.
And a comfortable win for them here. Game is out of reach. Time for the fans now to celebrate a win for the Suns.
Well, they were focused on being productive at the Arc tonight.
And it ended up paying off big time. Just an overwhelming performance.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Kevin Durant.
Anytime they needed a bucket, they'd put the ball in his hands and say, go make a play. It was impressive to watch.
Murray, no good. And so here's Phoenix. They lead by 14. 8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Baisley. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. They'll pin that one on John Collins.
Man, good whistle there.
First free throw is good. So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe. Durant against Young. To the left wing. The drive by Murray. And it's Murray finishing it off.
I like this from Murray. This is what the team needs from him. He's a catalyst.
Here's Booker.
that are known for their half-court offenses. You're not going to see either side get out and run very often.
No, they love to slow it down. They love to come down and set the table for what they want to run. And the interesting thing, Kevin, is they've got a ton of options that they can trick defenders into thinking something's coming that's not. So this little chess match is going to be a good one.
A look at Atlanta's opening lineup. The guard pair, the talented Young and Murray. Front-court spots filled by Hunter and Collins. And it's Capella in at the center position. Murray, good.
And this is the attack mindset you want to see coming into the game.
Tone setting right here early. Love that tenacity.
Westbrook with the bucket.
Russell tenacious and also flexible as an athlete. He absorbs that kind of contact and completes the move.
Young dishes to Capella. The basket good off the assist from Young.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
How about the head of steam he's able to generate right there? It just gets to the rack really easy.
Brent, looking back, the Clippers have really put things together over the last decade.
They have. Injuries have been a factor the past couple seasons, so they haven't competed at the level certainly that their owner wants to, but they're trying to keep this core group of guys together. And if they do that and they get health, there's a lot of talent there and a lot of guys who've done it on the biggest of stages. Trae Young continuing to read and scan the floor, and that time finds an open teammate.
Westbrook up top, defended by Young. And the rejection by Collins. And their offense is really clicking right now.
Playing with a lot of energy and really taking it to the defense.
And the foul called on Marcus Morris. That is his first foul of the game.
First team.
Here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by. Here's Collins. And they get it back. Hunter.
Just such an elite defender with unreal instincts. Kawhi Leonard consistent at locking up whoever it is he's guarding.
And George kicks to Westbrook. Shoots the three. Score the basket, his third after 5 shots.
Kind of like playing in the rec league, little to no defense on that possession, and the easiest three-pointer you can imagine.
This is it to Capella. Rebound by the Clippers. Westbrook feeling it out a bit. Pass to Zubac. And the wide-open shot from Morris. And another three for the Clippers.
And the one thing about Morris, he doesn't scare you from beyond the arc, but you still have to account for him.
Young passes to Capella. A reverse. And good work on the boards. They pick up the second chance points.
And getting after it on the offensive glass and adding to that early total with the putback.
Sometimes guys come in with a great mindset, trying to push the action until somebody stops them. Nobody there to do it that time.
And Capella sends it back.
Well, Capella's reach is so intimidating for anybody on the inside. That's why you can anchor your defense with him.
And so George will bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. They trail by 1.
And one thing I love about Clint Capella, he is a guy who plays to his strengths, especially with how he attacks the backboard.
I think on both sides of the floor, Greg, he understands the value of just getting possession of the ball. So get a defensive rebound, help start the break. Get an offensive rebound and pick up some scrap points. Those things add up over time.
Morris into the lane.
And you just look at what Marcus Morris has done in his career.
Well, such a solid forward in the game right now, averaging over double digits in the last 8 years, but it's been that expansion, the fact that he can step behind the three-point line and be as deadly as he's been the past couple seasons. It's been a remarkable, consistent offensive production for his career.
Young against Westbrook. Outside Collins. Kick out to Young. Just 5 on the clock. Pass to Hunter. The basket good off the assist from Young. Young's got 4 assists in the game. Guys, no one team gaining control early on.
Yeah, and you look at the lead changes, 6 already.
The kick out to Westbrook. Double team on Westbrook. He's looking for Leonard and finds him. Takes the 13-footer, and the shot goes down.
Already such a complete offensive player, yet every year Kawhi Leonard develops his handle just a little bit more.
George against Murray. Hunter with it, and he drives in. A nice first quarter of play. We've seen plenty of offense so far. Clippers lead by 1.
Fans, your Clippers UCC. Coming onto the court.
And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. Guys, what's your take on the Clippers so far?
Well, they've been aggressive from the beginning, particularly on the offensive end.
Well, if they wanted to start well, this would be it. They seized momentum right away, and they just didn't let it go in that quarter.
The wing pairing, George and Leonard. Post tandem for him, Morris and Zubats. And it's Westbrook in at the point. They're the group out there for the Clippers starting the second quarter. Bogdanovich finds Griffin. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. In this offensive system, Brent, that the Hawks run, it allows for a lot of creativity.
Yeah, lots of dribble handoffs at the top of the key. You obviously have the, in case of emergency, break glass player in Trae Young. But they're not afraid to attack mismatches, and this is the type of offenses that I think a lot of players would enjoy playing in.
Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. Lets it go from deep. And it's Griffin with the rebound. The Hawks trailing. Bogdanovich looking around. Up again. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Well, they're trying to take command of this game, but it's been competitive so far.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
Here's Morris going inside. The shot's good on the assist by George. And it's 9 points for Marcus Morris.
Oh, nice work finding the open man by George. Plays like this prove he's a team player.
And Bogdanovich kicks to Griffin. That's tipped. Leonard with the steal. Westbrook passes to George. Shoots over Griffin. The shot by George, no good. Griffin against Leonard. Stolen by George. Leonard attacking, and good that time. Leonard's got the lead up to 3 now for the Clippers.
Well, what makes Kawhi Leonard... on those kinds of drives is the kind of pace he goes at it with. He's able to decipher the defense and knows where the help is coming from, and yet he still scores.
You know, Greg, we know to win at the highest level, you need your star players to show up in the big game. With that in mind, what's the key?
You know, it's their will and their ability to fight. If you look at the great ones, even when things haven't gone their way, they continue to scratch and claw and do everything in their power to try and get the W.
Here's Morris. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's going to go on Onyeka Okongwu.
That's some physical defense against Morris, who attacks with one of his many moves, and we'll just see what he does here at the line.
And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far. Bogdanovich up top, defended by George. Bogdanovich, no luck. Clippers leading by 3. Leonard looking over the floor. Westbrook with it, and Griffin picks him up defensively. And again, it's the Clippers missing. And so it's Bogdanovich who brings up the ball for Atlanta.
And catch and release, not just about fishing. Saddiq Bey last season with the 4th most catch-and-shoot triples made in the NBA. Resourceful move there. That was not an easy one to convert.
No, showing off a little bit on that one. That's a play when your coach goes, no, no, okay, good play. Get back on defense.
Drills it from outside. George has got his first 3 points of the game. Greg, you were talking about how Bey is always in motion. He's always working so well off the ball, isn't he?
He is, Kevin. One of the league leaders in ground covered over the course of the season. And with all his minutes played, you know he's in tip-top shape.
Westbrook finds Morris. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
And the Clippers going with a whole new group out there. Here's Okongwu. And Okongwu slams it in.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
And how about the sequence in its entirety? Momentum swing, and you love the effort here. Can't talk enough about the subtleties in that setup right there. The assist, really the key to that entire sequence.
Here's Bogdanovich. Now the pass to Forrest. Shot clock at 6. Griffin's shot is off. The Clippers have gone 5 of 8 from the floor here in the second quarter. Over 60% shooting. Here's Powell. And stolen by Bey. To the wing right side. Griffin with it. And it's Gordon picking him up. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. Highland's shot is good.
And if you give Batum some time to survey the floor, he'll find an open teammate.
Here's Forrest. The dish to Bogdanovich. To the inside. Here's Okongwu.
Got to have good court awareness, and it was on display right there from Bogdanovich.
That will count. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back.
32, the Hawks, 29.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. We're seeing a tremendous game so far from Marcus Morris.
And the way he goes at defenders, he is bound to get to the line just like he did there in that first half.
Yeah, almost inviting contact, that attack mentality on full display.
And so in the game for the Hawks, Saddiq Bey is out there with Griffin. Then it's Okongwu. Then there's Bogdanovich. And it's Forrest in at the point.
Now Norman Powell settling in and understanding more and more of who he is at the professional level. He's a scorer, and he can shoot the three at a high clip.
An efficient scorer. Norman Powell can fill it up when given the opportunity.
And he does score from anywhere on the floor, but it's defensive versatility that I think really helps him because he can match up with smaller guards. He can get underneath bigger wings, and that defense really allows him to stay on the floor to complement the other offensive players that are producing.
Passes it to Highland. No good with the triple. The Hawks trail by 3. Young taking his time here, and it's Eric Gordon with the foul. That's his first foul. And the Clippers going with a whole new group out there.
Substitution on the court.
So it's Atlanta now. Here's Murray, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Murray's got 7 points in the game.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
And Westbrook, here we go, and finished off by Westbrook.
Westbrook came off of that pick and roll with good intentions and got a good result.
Screen by Capella. Here's Young. That one off the back iron and out.
Well, he's a guy that count on to produce from the mid-range. He doesn't miss too many open looks from there.
Here's Leonard. Count it. And he'll have a chance for a three-point play. That's on Clint Capella.
That's the power and strength he brings. Kawhi able to absorb the contact. I'm not even sure he felt it and still knocks it down.
And with the 15th pick in the 2011 draft, Kawhi Leonard wasn't highly touted coming out of high school or college.
Listen, even in the pros, recognition took a while. How about this? He won Finals MVP and Defensive Player of the Year before he ever made an All-Star team. Now, one of the 75 greatest.
Zubac, no good. The Hawks trail by 4. Young outside. Into the lane, and it's sent back by George.
Well, in terms of wing defenders, PG might be in the top 5 in the league.
And a better box out saves them 2 points there.
It didn't seem like anybody was really aware there to go and collect that rebound in the possession.
Morris with the bucket.
So that's the kind of passing right there that makes a difference, not just in that possession, but maybe on your play for the entire game.
Here's Young, and denied. He sends it right off the glass. And a wide open look for Capella. His 3-pointers off the mark.
Well, that's not a shot he's ever going to pass up, and he shouldn't. Despite the miss, no defender anywhere near him. He's got to shoot that one.
He's had 4 chances at the line, made them all.
And looking back last season, how about 87% from the line? So that's obviously nothing to sneeze at.
And it's a completely new group for Atlanta. The Hawks trail by 6. Bay passes to Forrest. It's stolen by Morris. Leonard with the ball. And Griffin picks him up defensively. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
And so little can be done to stop that. Leonard with the jets to screen down the lane, then tops it off with the thunder finish.
Forrest passes to Griffin. Makes it off the glass.
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
Now here's Westbrook. Not a lot of room. Leonard kicks to Westbrook. That falls. Nice feed that time from Leonard. Westbrook's got the lead. Back up to 8 now for the Clippers. George against Bogdanovich. The 11-footer, Okongwu. Great positioning on the putback.
And those second chance points really become almost like bonus points when you can get them.
Here's George. Takes it out to Leonard, and the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by George.
Man, if you're going to grab it, grab that thing. He just lazily reaches out for that, and the result is it's deflected right off of his hand.
And looking at that replay again, just a big-time block right there.
And a block like that sends a message. One that says we're not giving up this lead.
Bogdanovich passes to Forrest. Bogdanovich inside, defended by George. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. 58 seconds left in the third quarter. Westbrook passes to Leonard. In the corner, it's Morris. Kicks it out to Leonard. Launches a 3. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 in the game.
The defense has got to try to hassle Kawhi Leonard as much as they possibly can, especially at the arc. He's too accurate.
Bogdanovich against George. Releases with the putback. Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. Okongwu's now got 12.
Hard work and soft hands, guys. That's what made that play possible.
No simple offensive rebound there. Going for the tip-in.
Well, a lot of players in the league are going to make that shot, and for him, it's pretty much automatic. It's a good defensive effort to prevent the layup.
Back to Griffin. Over to the left wing. feeds to Okongwu. Can't cash in from close range. And that does it for the third quarter. Both teams clicking offensively as we approach the fourth quarter. Los Angeles on top, up 5. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter.
Well, there's a way to break down the defense with the handle. Or you can do it with the pass. Prime example of that right there.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. The wing pairing, George and Leonard. Post tandem for him, Morris and Zubats. And it's Westbrook in at the 1. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
He just has physical tools to make you go in there and foul him. Westbrook back to the line.
And Los Angeles will go for a different look here. Plumlee, he's checked in for Zubats. Batum comes in for Morris. Powell, he's checked in for Leonard. And it's Gordon in for George. Okongwu with the screen for Bay. Dishes it to Okongwu. The Clippers grab the miss.
For him, it's harder to miss that shot than it is to make that shot. I think he was anticipating a bit of a bump there.
Drops in the tray. Gordon's got the lead up to 8 now for the Clippers.
Ooh, that three-pointer right there hurts. The former Indiana Hoosier really can bury those threes in bunches.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
The three-pointers and how well they're able to shoot them. You wonder if they can keep it up, and boy, have they.
You want to talk about ball distribution. They've been dominating that aspect of the game. I think there's a bunch of bankers out there. They're dropping dime after dime.
He kicks it to Hunter. Releases from the wing and drills it.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
Yeah, whether it's teammates or the coaching staff, hopefully a combination of both. But when it gets close, he's getting the ball.
Pass to Powell. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. Here's Westbrook, and Capella sends it back. Here's Forrest. He's guarded by Plumlee. Murray against Gordon. Murray dishes to Hunter. Pass to Forrest. Just 5 to shoot. Good. Forrest has got 4 this quarter.
Yeah, you could tell Hunter knew he was open, did not hesitate to find him.
Powell for 3. Good. Nice assist from Westbrook.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open in the three-point line.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And the Clippers making a change here. Island's checked in, and a change for the Hawks. Young's checked in. They throw good, Murray.
And it's been an outstanding game for them at the free throw line, not missing their chances when they get them.
Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Here's Highland. And a miss there on the triple. And so it's Capella who brings up the ball for Atlanta. Gordon against Murray. And there's the call on John Collins. That's his first foul.
Well, after committing a turnover like that, you're just praying the game doesn't come down to the last possession. You'll remember that one.
Highland passes to Gordon. Drives to the hoop. Up top, Powell. Kicks to Gordon. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. That's on Clint Capella.
Terrific play by Eric Gordon to force the issue there and get the defense to overcommit on the jump shot.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. The Hawks trail by 5. Collins setting the pick for Young. Down low, Batum with the steal. Fast break, here they come. Foul for three. It's hauled in by DeJounte Murray. Hawks have gone 3 of 5 here in the fourth quarter. Pretty good numbers coming out of the break. Here's Young. Nails the 16-footer.
Embracing the big moment is Trae Young.
1:32 left here in the fourth quarter. Here's Gordon, and it's blocked. Now Murray. Here's the pass to Hunter. Outside Collins. Over Gordon. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. Now just a 1-point Clipper lead.
And maybe not the first guy you think about. Collins in the clutch.
Batum, good.
No matter the stakes, Batum will take the challenge.
There's 57 seconds left in the fourth quarter. In the corner, it's Capella. Young outside. Collins wide open. He fires. Oh, wow. A huge basket to tie the game.
Whoa, the nerves on this guy.
Not backing down from this moment here. When the game is close, he kicks it up a notch.
Gordon with no one around. Trifecta.
Just a huge shot by Gordon with the game on the line. That's why his teammates want him to take those shots. Steps up big.
Points are an absolute must here.
Can't come away empty. That would be the nail in the coffin.
And it's the Clippers' ball. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. Passes to Highland. Misses the three.
Looking to tie it up with a big triple.
You could bet that's what they're looking for this late in the game. They need that three.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
You're not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Fourth team foul.
And an intentional foul right there.
Fourth personal foul.
It's the first that brings them within 2 here.
Shooting for line.
And so Murray nails both of them. And he commits the intentional foul.
John Collins. Second personal foul. Third team foul.
Lower, Clark. Lots of half-court sets.
And you know, Brian, with that slower pace, each possession takes on added meaning. Defense always key, will be even more so in a slower paced game. And threes will even be exacerbated in terms of their importance as well.
Now the opening lineup for the Los Angeles Clippers. The two-way threats of George and Leonard are the wing pair. Morris and Zubats play together in the front court. And it's Westbrook in at the one. Now here's Westbrook. Driving in. He can't get that one to fall. Good D by Doncic. Irving against George. Pass to Bullock. Doncic with it. McGee passes to Wood. And there's the foul. It's on even to Zubats. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Zubats with the steal. To the inside. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
George's all-around game is very impressive, and his passing has really grown. He's able to whip passes over to open teammates right on time and on target now.
Yeah, back in the day when I was playing, the Clippers were always an easy win. Now, LA is consistently a playoff team. Boy, oh boy, how times have changed.
Westbrook finds George. Back to Westbrook. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot two.
First personal foul.
And your last year in the league, the 12-13 season, you played for the Clippers.
Yes, I did, and a great team at that. Blake Griffin, CP3, all in their primes. We won the division for the first time in Clippers history. Team record 56 wins. That year was big in the turnaround for LA.
And it's Irving missing.
Well, I cannot believe he didn't capitalize there. And neither can he.
George. That shot off. And it's Dallas the other way. Doncic with it. McGee, a screen on Westbrook. Here's Doncic. It's blocked. Here's McGee. And good work on the boards as they picked up the second chance points. The Clippers have gone 1 for 3 so far. Doncic against Westbrook. Morris for 3. Hauled in by McGee. For Dallas, they've gone 3 of 6 from the floor. Doncic outside. Wood up top. Back to Doncic. Wood passes to Doncic. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Westbrook into the lane. It's good. And the assist that time from Leonard.
Westbrook has really honed his ball handling skills, so now he's able to create very well off the dribble.
Irving, the pass to Doncic. And we're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. Buries it. He's 2 for 4 in this game.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. He'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
He's undersized for a 4, but his hops level the playing field.
Shooting to the Clippers.
And that one falls. That puts him up 1 point in the game now.
Tell you what, the Mavericks are so good in the half court. It helps that Luka is virtually unstoppable in most of the sets they run. The team feels very comfortable playing a slowdown type of game.
Now here's Doncic. Out to Wood. Here's Irving. It's rebounded by Zubats.
Usually, guys, he's going to knock that one down from there. Proficient at operating in that medium range area.
Here's George. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. First quarter of play, and just over 3.5 minutes in. Doncic, good. The Mavs, the slowest team in the league under Jason Kidd last season.
Well, there's no shame in that for them because they were playing to their team's strengths. They want to put the ball in Luka's hands and space the floor and let him go to work. If you have Luka, that's a smart way to play.
Westbrook gets the bucket.
Boy, and that's a big deal for Westbrook because when he starts to knock down shots from distance, it really opens up his full bag of attack mode offense.
And Doncic, here we go. Here's Bullock. The shot is good. Doncic making the play.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Morris outside. It's rebounded by Dallas.
Probably should have scored there. He usually does.
Into the lane. Doncic outside. McGee passes to Irving. Feet out. It's rebounded by Zubats. The Clippers trail. Here's Leonard. And the layup is good off the glass.
That hoop is what makes Kawhi so lethal. I mean, you have to respect the outside shot, but he can also take it right to the basket.
And so the first quarter comes to a close. Both teams scoring well, but it's all tied. After this break. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Mavericks.
Well, it's simple. When you can dominate the boards at both ends, you can control the second chance touches.
And, you know, their rebounding advantage has been glaring, simply outworking them on the boards for that entire first quarter.
They've got Kyrie Irving, JaVale McGee out there with Christian Wood. Then it's Luka Doncic, and it's Bullock in at the 3 spot. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. From deep, here's Doncic. It's rebounded by Morris.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
From the wing, Westbrook can't hit. And so it's Dallas with it. Doncic outside to the middle. Out to Wood. There's the triple. Here's McGee. Doncic passes to Irving. Now McGee. Tries again. And George with some nice D. The Clippers shooting the ball at around 42% for the game. Leonard attacking. You know, the point forward is an archetype that by now fans are familiar with. Grant, you were one of the OGs at the point forward. How's that position evolved in your mind?
Well, it's evolved because so many players today have the skill set to be a point forward. Before me, there were guys like Paul Pressey and Scottie Pippen in the 80s and early 90s. But as I said, players today, the skill level is so elite. And with this positionless basketball that we're in, you must have a point forward or two on your team to be successful.
And Dallas calls time here. And it's a completely new group here for the Mavericks. For the Clippers, here's Hardy. Pass to Kleba. For 3, Hardaway sinks it from distance. Hardaway's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. Gordon on the wing. And out of bounds. Dallas will have it. Second quarter here. Just over a minute and a half played. Here's Hardy. Outside Hardaway, and there's the foul. It'll go on Norman Powell. That's his first foul of the game. Powell passes to Green. Outside Hardaway. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim. Now it's a 3-point Dallas lead.
You know, we all know the name Hardaway, but Tim Hardaway Jr. making a name for himself. Another outstanding shooter that this league has developed.
Plumlee. Slam dunk by Plumlee.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam.
That's exactly how you send it. 2 hands and down.
Kleba with a screen. Pass to Powell. Off target from 3-point range. Clark, how about the ability Hardaway Jr. has to score?
You know, it's really amazing. He's averaged over double digits all but one season in his career. He makes threes, he knocks down free throws, and it really doesn't matter where he's getting his shots from. He's knocking them down. You know, he's somebody that teams have relied on to score the ball.
Dallas has gone 1 of 4 from three-point land here in the second. Here's Green. No good. A bit long that time.
I tell you what, that is a missed opportunity from mid-range for sure. With as little defense as was shown, should have made that one.
Batum outside. Powell outside. There's the three. That shot is off. For Dallas, they've got 2 of 7 attempts to drop since the end of the first quarter. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the second quarter. In transition, here come the Clippers. Batum finds Powell. Back to Batum. For three, Gordon. And the Clippers miss again. Dallas has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Here's Green. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. Green's got his first bucket in this one.
Outstanding distribution there. I mean, what impressive passing ability.
Here's Highland. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is.
Somebody you can count on. He is an extremely reliable finisher.
Here's Gordon. And he's in the books. Now 1 for 2.
Put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
Green against Gordon. Outside, Green. Clock at 6. On the wing, Green. Oh, great D that time from Powell. Here's Highland. Pass to Powell. Fires the 3. Drills it from deep. And it's a 4-point Los Angeles lead.
Boy, at the offensive end, his game is so impressive. I mean, he's a threat every time up the floor.
And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. The Clippers on top. They lead by 4. Thanks very much, Allie. We'll be back soon to start the second half. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. Boy, you gotta like what Russell Westbrook has done in this game.
Yeah, even with the extra attention he's getting from the defenders, he's finding ways to excel.
Well, we're not surprised by that. No more than what we've come to expect of him. He can adapt and adjust to anything a defense tries to throw at him.
And so in the game for the Clippers, the two-way threats of George and Leonard are the wing pair. Morris and Zubats play together in the front court, and it's Westbrook in at the point. And there's the lob, and McGee with the stuff.
This kind of athleticism at the center position, pretty remarkable. I mean, McGee letting it all hang out there.
You know, one thing Kyrie Irving has talked about is reclaiming his power, Greg.
Well, he has stopped listening to the outside voices telling him what to do, finding his own purpose and his identity. And at times, that's meant being something of a renegade.
Boy, there's a subtle but real physicality and aggressiveness to Doncic's approach to the game, and that's part of his greatness.
Morris on the wing. There's the drive. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Morris has got 5.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
The Clippers in the lead, and it's the Clippers on the break. And he misses the fast break layup.
Great opportunity. Just couldn't complete the play.
Yeah, it is unfortunate and embarrassing. He just lost his concentration for a split second, and that's all it took.
Outside Irving. Here's the 3. No good there. And it's the Clippers taking it the other way. Westbrook right side. Leonard outside. Morris outside. And there's the foul. It'll go on Kyrie Irving. That's his third foul of the game.
First team foul.
And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Wood.
Clippers ball.
And now around 2 minutes going by in this half.
Boy, that long athletic body of McGee allows him to rim protect without fouling.
And when the game is this close, you have to go all out.
He certainly understands his role, huh? When the shot goes up, just crashes the offensive glass.
You know, that time I thought he did it with authority. Tremendous putback at a time when they really need it.
And Doncic with the jam.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. After 13 seasons with Rick Carlisle in charge, the Mavs changed their head coach in 2021, Clark.
Hiring Jason Kidd, BA, and he was a member of that 2011 title team. That was a lot of fun to watch. We saw Dallas dedicated to the defensive end under Jason Kidd's leadership. A new voice brought new energy and a refocus, and we'll see if that can be sustained going forward.
Nails it from beyond the arc.
Love the preparation that time by Westbrook. He was ready to shoot it before he caught it.
And here's Doncic outside. Ooh, another basket for him. He's 6 of 11 now.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Kicks it out to Westbrook. 1:25 left in the third. Here's George, and the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. That one on Doncic.
Well, you really have to like how George uses his body effectively down low there. I mean, the defense pretty much has no choice but to foul him in that situation.
And for Paul George, playing close to home on a title-contending team, it's a tremendous opportunity, Grant.
And back with the Pacers, he twice made the Eastern Conference Finals, but without a doubt, this is the most talented team he's ever been a part of.
Wood finds Doncic. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Doncic has got 16 points.
Boy, what balance from Doncic. I mean, he never seems to get rattled, even when he attracts contact on the way to score. Maintains his poise in those situations extremely well for a young player.
There's 42 seconds left in the third. George against Irving. From deep three-point range. It's rebounded by Zubac. Zubac has got his 5th rebound in this one. Westbrook outside. Out to Leonard. The three is up. And that one comes off the assist by Westbrook. Westbrook's got 3 assists in the game.
Boy, we know what a skilled passer Westbrook is, but you still got to appreciate that dime there. Very impressive.
Doncic passes to Wood. Ooh, stolen by Westbrook. And it's the Clippers on the break. Moving it up. Here's Morris. Oh, and a slam dunk by Morris.
And they've made themselves easy pickings. Sloppy ball control creates an easily converted turnover.
The third quarter comes to a close. Clippers ahead, leading by 9. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store. JaVale McGee out there with Christian Wood. Then it's Reggie Bullock. Then it's Kyrie Irving. And it's Doncic in at the point guard. That's the lineup out there for the Mavericks.
George knows how to get his man to overcommit and off balance so he can draw the foul. He's got a number of sneaky veteran tricks that he effectively uses.
And now we get a little perspective here on how the hustle game has been for the Clippers.
Well, their D has been a major story tonight. I mean, those steals and putting pressure on the ball, clogging the passing lanes, impressive.
Yeah, you know, the defense just hasn't been able to keep up with them in this one. The transition game, as a result of good defense, has been very strong.
Doncic's shot is good.
Boy, from the moment he entered the league, Doncic has been an immediate star, capable of big nights just about any time he's on the court.
Pass to Zubats. Leonard outside. Shot clock at 6. Westbrook can't hit. The Mavericks trailing. A few possessions into the fourth, just over a minute played. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
And the Mavericks going with a whole new group out there. Green for 3. Sinks the tray.
That's a clutch shot by a big-time shooter. And where's the D?
Ooh, it's stolen away. Outside Hardaway. Pass to Powell. Now here's Kleba, right wing. And the foul called on Nick Batum. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
Here's Hardy. And here is Green. 5 on the clock. Pass to Hardy. Blocked. Gordon outside. On the take. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. It'll go on Maxi Kleba.
And Gordon just continues to prove why he's so valuable. I mean, he knows he's out there to shoot the ball, and he does it very well.
The Mavericks have gone 3 of 4 in the fourth and looking confident on offense. Down low. Kleba, left side. Batum pulls it in. The Clippers in the lead. Pass to Highland. Gordon outside.
Inside, Gordon is at a disadvantage, but he's tough and he's physical. I mean, he's able to play through contact on that shot.
That free throw good from Gordon.
Eric Gordon at the line for 2.
Both shots good from the stripe. Here's Hardy. Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth. Dallas, no good that time either.
You know, to cut deficits, you got to be making smart basketball plays out there. Taking care of the ball. It's not done by hoisting up bonehead threes like that one.
Clippers ball.
Powell outside. Gordon on the wing. And the ball is tied up, so we'll have a jump ball.
Jump ball call.
From deep. Offensive rebound, Mavericks. Green finds Kleba. Back to Green. Shot clock at 5. Gets an open look and hits it. Green's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Really nice job moving the ball around that time, picking apart that defense.
Here's Highland. Hardy grabs the board. For Dallas, they've got 4 of 8 shots to drop here in this final quarter. Outside Hardaway. Three-pointer. The Clippers grab the miss. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Powell outside to the inside. Here's Batum. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around. And the Clippers lead by 7.
Things aren't looking good here. I mean, they need points, and they need them now.
It doesn't look good, even with a quick bucket here.
Pass to Gordon. Back to Batum. Plumlee, a screen on Kleba. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Third personal foul.
And Batum, a very good free throw shooter. Smart of him to seek contact.
Shooting for the Clippers, Nick Batum.
And he cannot convert on the second. That misses. And short of a miracle, they're walking out of here with a tough loss.
They fought all night. A terrific effort. But they just couldn't make enough big plays.
Third team foul.
He gets the first, and that narrows the gap to 7.
Josh Green.
And so he makes both from the line. Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Highland. We've got 13 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. 6 to shoot. From deep three-point range. So it's the Clippers picking up the win. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for them. They had to dig deep to come out on top.
Tip-off goes to New Orleans. Now a look at Dallas's starting lineup. JaVale McGee is out there with Wood. Then there's Doncic. Then it's Kyrie Irving. And it's Bullock in at the 3 spot. Ingram. Doncic with the steal. And now the fast break. Doncic with the ball. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
Anticipating before the play can happen, Luka Doncic gets the break started.
And what blows me away about Doncic, what a dunk artist this guy is. Whenever Williamson takes flight, you're just expecting to see something special.
Over in the corner, Wood. And the 3 off target. And about a minute gone here in the first quarter. And here's McCollum for 3.
You will not see this guy miss many of those. He's one of the keys to their floor spacing.
The shot's good from Irving.
But just a spectacular display of ball handling from Kyrie, opening up the look there. Many believe he might have the best handle in the game.
And Williamson throws it down.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. Cullen passes to Jones. And Valanciunas kicks to Jones. Ingram wide open. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot. The Mavericks have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. New Orleans moving the ball around. Williamson outside. McGee with the block. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Pelicans will retain possession. Now about 2 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Jones against Irving. And the basket by Jones.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
Wood a screen on Jones. And it's Bullock in the corner. Off target from 3-point range. New Orleans has gone 0 of 2 from deep here. McCollum feeling it out a bit. Shoots over Doncic. Williamson. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. And the Mavs fans are hoping this team, Doris, is poised to repeat the success of the early 2000s.
Well, Kevin, I think you have to look at the deep run into the playoffs from last year where they finally figured out the pieces they need to have around their great star, Luka Doncic. Obviously, you need shooting across positions, but I think one thing you need to consider if you're the Dallas Mavericks, paint protection is critical. High-level defenders are critical. So do you need that presence in the paint and a vertical threat at the cup to enhance Luka's skills even more?
And the mobility of Wood on full display. An absolute terror in transition if he gets going downhill.
Here's McCollum. They get it back. Pass to Ingram. He kicks it to Williamson. Out to the right wing. Tries again. That shot, no good. Good D by Wood. And so Doncic will bring it up for the Mavericks. Trailing by 2. And they double up Doncic. Right side, Irving. On the wing, Irving. And the 3 ball is good. Irving's got 5 now.
Not sure Kyrie Irving gets enough credit for how good he is from 3-point territory. He is elite from deep.
And again, New Orleans has no luck. Dallas has gone 1 of 5 from downtown in the first quarter. Points out there have been hard to come by. Pass to Bullock. Jacks up a 3. Another 3 for Dallas.
Kyrie Irving understands how to find an open teammate, puts it exactly where it needs to be.
Pelicans trail by 4. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Here's Ingram, and slam dunk by Ingram.
Oh, get out of his way.
No way the D was going to slow him down. And so we see a technical foul called here. They're going to get him for hanging too long on the rim.
And though I know he's having fun, it's unnecessary. Showing up the other team either here or down the road, that can give them some motivation against you.
This guy is an absolutely electric talent, can completely take over a game. Kyrie Irving able to be a facilitator, a scorer, and we know he doesn't duck the big moments.
And New Orleans going with a whole new group out there. He lobs it up, and Kleba slams it in.
Yeah, a nice, strong finish on the inside.
But Greg, that's what he does. He's got the dunker mentality. 20 seconds left to play in the first. Now here's Hardaway. Tight defense on him. Basket counts.
Well, two things there, guys. Tim Hardaway Jr., the power, the concentration, refuses to be stopped when he wants to score.
The Mavericks have gone 1 for 1, making their previous attempt at the line. Here's Alvarado. Up top, Nance shoots over Hardy. Offline from the top of the key. And so it's Dallas holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. And it's been their rugged defense setting the tone. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here.
Pelicans fans, please give a big round of applause for your
And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. Let's take a moment here to get your guys' take on scoring so far for the Mavericks.
They're controlling the pace of this game, pushing the ball up court and getting good looks in early offense.
The other thing they've done a great job of so far is getting offense off of their defense, forcing turnovers, then quickly converting.
On the court for Dallas here in the second, Irving is out there with Luka Doncic. And there's JaVale McGee. Then there's Reggie Bullock, and it's Wood in at the power forward position. Irving looking over the floor. Shot clock at 5. Over Jones. No good from Irving. Pelicans trail by 8. It's McCollum on the wing. Banked in off the glass. I need to talk to the great ball handlers, and they say, Greg, that footwork is an underappreciated aspect of it. Why is that?
It's like a dance. You're eluding the defender mostly with your feet. The ball handling part is just making sure the ball comes along for the ride.
Irving for 3. Dallas, no good that time either. And so it's New Orleans with it. They haven't allowed any points in the second quarter. Here's Ingram. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That one goes on Wood.
Wily move by Ingram, able to come up with the foul and get that shot in the air.
Both free throws, good for Ingram.
The way he's shooting free throws tonight, you simply don't want to put him there.
Doncic against McCollum. Fires the 3. Doncic, no good.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
And it's Ingram missing. Mavericks leading by 4. And on the way from Irving for 3. Rebounded by Valanciunas. Valanciunas has got 6 rebounds here tonight. McCollum passes to Valanciunas. Kicks it out to McCollum. In the corner, it's Ingram. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum. McCollum's got 3 assists now in this one. Outside Irving. He takes it in. His shot is good. Scores his 3rd basket in 6 tries. Shooting 50%.
Well, the key there is Kyrie Irving did a great job setting up his defender on the pick and roll, and it led to the score.
Ingram dishes to Valanciunas. And oh Boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two. He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far. And he knocks down the first one. Both free throws, good for Ingram. Dallas has gone 0 of 3 from beyond the arc to start the second quarter. McGee is screen on Jones. On its way from Irving for 2. McGee. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And the Mavericks lead by 3.
You know, we talk about it all the time, guys. Those second chance buckets, always the result of that extra effort.
Wood against Williamson. McGee with the block. Near the three-point line, it's Doncic. And they cash in right away with the quick shot. Now it's a 5-point Maverick lead. McCollum outside. Kicks it to Valanciunas. Back to McCollum. Williamson against Wood. Ingram outside. From 18 feet away. And the Pelicans miss again. Mavericks leading by 5. On the wing, Irving. And there's the drive. Count that one. Irving's got 10.
Kyrie Irving has such a tight handle that regardless of what's in front of him, he will get past you and get to the cup.
And you knew things were going south for Irving and the Nets when they couldn't agree on a contract. He was eventually traded and is a big talent boost to this team. And Kyrie still has all the talent in the world, even if it comes with some risk.
Irving finds Doncic. Uncovered. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. 6 points for him.
There's a savviness innate to Luka Doncic. He has played this game for such a long time. Pick and roll, yeah, that's in my bag. Such a multi-talented threat on the offensive end, and you love his confidence.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And Dallas going with a whole new group out there. Poked away. The shot and game clock separated by 4. Here's Alvarado. Out to Nance. And the pass to Daniels. Some nice passing here by New Orleans. Three-pointer. Drills the three-pointer. Now just a 1-point Maverick lead. 8 seconds left to play here in the half. With the step back. From deep, Green. And no good on the last second attempt this time. Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime. Got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Brandon Ingram with a strong contribution so far in this one.
And the way he goes at defenders, he is bound to get to the line just like he did there in that first half.
I have to love his tenacity. This guy stays in attack mode, makes defenders work, tries to keep them off balance.
Jackson Hayes is out there at Nance, and it's Daniels in at the 2-guard spot. So that's the group out there for New Orleans.
What a beautiful blend of size and athleticism. Boy, Tim Hardaway Jr. is doing work inside.
Here is Daniels, guarded by Green. Daniels kicks to Marshall. 5 to shoot for the tie. Daniels, no good. Mavericks leading by 3. They get a hand on it. Nance passes to Daniels. Marshall with it. There's the drive. Oh, and the jam by Marshall.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
Boy, in a tight game like this, that can change the whole tone. It helps your opponent get into a little bit of a rhythm.
Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Hardy. Pelicans with the rebound.
I think this is a spot he has got to become more consistent from if you want to command the defender's respect.
Pass to Alvarado. Back to Daniels. For the lead. The shot off that time. Now Dallas takes it the other way. Now here's Hardy. Defense is right there. Green with the ball. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. Great pass to set up the lay-in.
And no matter what they've tried, the D just has not been able to deny them the ball inside.
Alvarado passes to Hayes. Daniels with it. He's against Green. And that one is hammered home.
Go into the rack with energy. And the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, gotta chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
Yeah, and give him credit for taking advantage in a close game. Those are the types of plays that can swing things in your direction.
Hayes the pass to Alvarado. On the wing, Daniels. For the lead. That one misses.
That's a look you cannot pass up. It's also one you shouldn't miss.
Kleba. And Kleba slams it in.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. New Orleans shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts for the game right here.
Yeah, and 79% from the line as a team a season ago. Pretty reliable in that regard.
He hits the second from the line. And here's Green. He'll bring it up for the Dallas Mavericks. Since halftime, they've only allowed 5 points. Lets it go with a 3. A three-pointer is right on target.
3 points.
And the Mavericks lead by 5.
That's the kind of D that you're not going to find success with, guys. They've got to get a hand in the face.
Sweet move. Daniels, no good. For Dallas, they've gone 4 of 6 from the field since the start of the third. And Doris, what you like about Dwight Powell is that he doesn't force anything on offense. He just takes what he has available to him.
He is the perfect role player playing alongside his teammate Luka Doncic for this reason. Excellent screen setter, a real threat vertically at the cup. What a target for Luka.
Here's Daniels. The shot that time, not on target. Great tee that time from Green. .51 seconds left in the third. In the corner, Hardaway with it. Here's Powell. It's not going to go for him. And New Orleans will go the other way with it. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
It's a hand on it. It's good on the putback. Alvarado's got his first bucket in this one.
Oh, smooth. Guys, very good job getting himself in close enough that he could just tip it back in.
Well said. Those kind of plays in the offensive glass can tell the story sometimes, can't they?
You can see he just rushed that a little bit. Lost the focus, I think.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
The Pelicans have been coming through at the charity stripe. They've made 7 of their 8 attempts. Hayes hits them both. Mavericks leading by 3. Now here's Hardy. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Inside, and the dunk by Powell.
How about the ups of Dwight Powell? He's making these lobs look easy.
1 second left, and he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And we've reached the end of the third. Mavericks lead by 5. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate. And how about the setup this one?
How about the secondary playmaking you are getting? Great to have that from the shooting guard spot.
3/10 quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. On the floor for Dallas, they've got Hardy. Actually, Kleba is out there with Powell. And it's Green, and it's Hardaway in at the small forward position.
I don't know if he's trying to show off for the crowd or what. There's no reason for that kind of shot.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Pelicans trail by 5. Here's Williamson. Good D by Wood.
Boy, 9 times out of 10, that's going in. I'm sure he surprised himself with the miss.
Floats it up for Wood. Hammers the alley-oop through.
And let the big man eat. Throw it up to Wood, and he'll complete that.
McCollum outside. Williamson, the screen. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. That shot missing.
And he saw the play develop, but the pass just wasn't there.
It was a really good thought for sure, but the lob has got to be better than that.
Doncic looking it over. 5 on the clock. The kick out to Irving. The shot's good on the assist by Doncic. Irving's got the lead up to 10 now for the man.
Well, Kyrie Irving has played with LeBron and Kevin Durant. You learn how to operate without the basketball.
The Mavericks have gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. Wood a screen on McCollum. To the paint. And finished off by Wood.
Kyrie Irving can be devastating in the pick and roll. The creativity and decision-making simply outstanding.
And it's going to be out of bounds. The Pelicans will retain possession.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
And offensively, a little bit of a careless toss. You could have used a better angle on that pass.
Ingram outside. Passes it to Valanciunas. To halt the run. Hands it from downtown.
Takes great confidence in catch and shoot situations, and you can see how comfortable Valanciunas is in that opportunity.
McCollum against Doncic. Pass to Wood. Back to Doncic. And stolen by Williamson. And oh, here we go. McCollum's got it. The fast break chance. And slam dunk by Ingram.
Offensively, McCollum sees the floor well. Not surprised to see him spot the open teammate.
And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth quarter. And they double up Doncic. Over McCollum. Lays it up off the glass. And the Mavericks lead by 9.
What a finish by Luka Doncic. Don't underestimate his strength. The Don has got that in his game.
For 3, Ingram. He's now made half of those 10 shots in the game. That's his 5th basket. There's 1:47 left to play here in the fourth. And there's the call on Jones. That is his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
Irving. Over in the corner, Wood. Clock at 6. Irving drives in. And they recover it. There's 1:17 left in the fourth quarter. Here's McGee. And that one hits back iron. Pelicans trail by 6. Ingram outside. Over in the corner, Williamson. Second chance effort. Kicks it out to Jones. Money! What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
Boy, that play developed just the way they wanted, and Valanciunas made sure they got the bucket. What a tremendous pass.
Irving finds Doncic. The pass to Bull. Pulls it up. Zion Williamson grabs the miss.
Can't afford any wasted possessions down the stretch.
I'll tell you, they better come up with some points on every possession from now on.
I think we'll see them burn the clock a bit here.
Yeah, smart move.
And so they choose to intentionally foul. He doesn't hit the first, and that was the one they really wanted. He's got one more, though. You know what, that time either.
It looks like he was a little tight on the line that time. Could have and should have closed it out.
And here's McCollum. He kicks it to Valanciunas. For three, Ingram. Right between the eyes. And oh, that was an enormous three-pointer.
And Ingram is always ready to score in clutch situations. A guy you can depend on to give you his best.
Here's Doncic.
Doncic relishes the opportunity to deliver in big moments, and my goodness, embrace the spotlight, young man.
Now a timeout called by New Orleans. They're trailing by 2. Just 4 seconds left in the fourth. McCollum outside. Oh, he couldn't make that shot go to force overtime. So it's an arrow.
need to run offense through their bigs, Grant. Talk about the value of being able to do that.
Yeah, B.A., you know, it just speaks to how both teams can beat you in multiple ways of playing. I think it can lead to higher percentage looks with the bigs running the offense. You can strike a nice balance between inside and out, which coaches are preaching right now.
A look at the Pelicans starting group. Ingram and Zion, the former Dukies, in at forward. McCollum and Jones, the tandem in the backcourt. And it's Valanciunas in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
Defensively, you try so hard to not allow Durant looks from three. But KD, look, he's just able to score.
McCollum, the pass to Williamson. Here's Ingram. Durant pulls it in. Booker against Jones. Pass to Ayton. Outside Durant. Back to Ayton. And Ayton with the stuff.
The elevated playmaking of Durant. Passes like that really bring the team closer together.
One thing you notice about these Suns, RJ, many of them are considered strong two-way talents.
And that is such a list for your team. Having guys that can get it done on both sides of the floor instead of trying to balance a lineup of just pure specialists.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Pass to Okogie. Let's go with a three. And a clear foul there as he shot the triple. He'll go to the line for 3 free throws. That's on Jonas Valanciunas. And the first one at the line is good. And he's good on the second.
Yeah, bottom line for this Pelican squad, they need to get better on the defensive end. They may have to get more 3-and-D type of guys on this roster.
All right, so about the Pelicans, what has been holding them back?
Well, B.A., it's definitely not the offense, especially with the healthy Zion. If they can find a way to have greater consistency on the defensive end, then they can take a big step as a franchise.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring, able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
Outside for Booker. 6 on the shot clock. The Suns need to get off a shot. Paisley, good.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Up top, McCollum, guarded by Durant. Here's Ingram. And Ayton pulls it down.
Couldn't quite line that one up. Just got to shake it off and move on to the next one.
Out to the right wing. Out of bounds. It'll be Pelicans ball.
New Orleans ball.
And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Pass to Williamson. For 3, McCollum gets the 3 to fall. McCollum's got 6.
You'd love to see Zion develop his passing game even more, but credit to him for spotting the wide open man.
Okogie on the wing. McCollum against Durant. Here's Paisley, 3-pointer. And the shot's off. 1 for 2 in this one.
2 minutes remaining.
McCollum on the wing.
2 minutes.
He's got 6.
And the defense dodged one right there. Not the guy you want to leave open.
To the paint. Here's Durant. And it's slammed in by Durant.
What an athletic play by Durant. This man, what can't he do? What you have to admire about Devin Booker is how much he scores the rock, as well as all the different ways he's able to finish.
Jones, the pass to Ingram. Ooh, can't tie it up as that one's no good. The Suns leading. Outside Durant. The 3. Count it. All 3 of his attempts have gone in. And Booker is the guy you can lean on to help shoulder the offensive load, Richard.
Yeah, he's comfortable taking a lot of shots for his team. He's a volume shooter for a reason, because he understands how to score at an efficient clip, too.
There's McCollum with the 3. That one's in. Coming off a nice dish from Williamson.
Off the pass, McCollum can be instantaneous. He doesn't think, he just shoots.
Now Booker. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. Tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark. 2-for-1 opportunity if they can time it right.
Great way to end the quarter.
McCollum outside, and here's Ingram from the arc, and the Pelicans hit again from deep.
Yeah, the fluid shooting motion of Ingram makes him a real threat to knock down these corner triples.
Plenty of daylight on that shot. Paisley's got 6.
Rate of baskets assisted, it's a stat I really like. It tells the story of how well you are playing team offense.
Now here's McCollum. He's got 9. Ingram on the wing.
It's tough to get a good look over Durant. He covers a lot of ground defensively with that 7'5" wingspan.
And a good game so far as we conclude the first quarter.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Suns Youth Dance Team. Here they are.
And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Suns. The Pelicans trail. Damian Lee out there with T.J. Warren. Then it's Bismack Biyombo. Then there's Chris Paul. And it's Ross in at the shooting guard position. That's who's out there for Phoenix.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
Outside Paul. Outside Ross. Jacks up a 3. Nance pulls down the board. New Orleans has gone 5 of 8 from outside the three-point line in this one. Here's Daniels. Pass to Alvarado. Here's Marshall. Here's Hayes. Oh, no good. Had a chance to take the lead. Phoenix has got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game. Here's Lee. Can't get it to drop. So the Pelicans will take it the other way.
What a job Monty Williams has done in his time with the Phoenix Suns. Hats off to the talent that he's been able to bring in and develop. And that's the way he's created a winning culture.
To the middle. Here's Ross. Rebounded by Daniels. For New Orleans, they've gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. To the wing, right side. Hayes with it. Warren covering. And finished off by Hayes.
Just outstanding distribution. This is the kind of team chemistry that you love to see.
Boy, Richard, you really can't say enough about what Monty Williams has done with this Phoenix team.
Struggled in his first year, but we gave him a break for that. Immaculate seasons the last 2 years, becoming a Western Conference juggernaut.
Here's Alvarado. He's guarded by Paul. Driving to the basket. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Hey, you can't block it. Sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
And RJ, you took a part in a lot of playoff basketball. Compare the intensity of the regular season versus the postseason.
It's so different preparing for a regular season game than a postseason game. You have more experience. You understand what the other team is going to do. So the prep is that much more higher, but you also have to execute at an entirely different level.
Counted from distance. Warren's got himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. And he drives in. Pass to Nance. No good that time. And Phoenix the other way now. Left side Ross. Now here's Paul. Fires for 3. Up again. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Woo, hard work creating the second chance opportunity.
Alvarado. Ooh, good work defensively by Biyombo.
That's just a bucket you expect him to make. It's tough when you miss them.
And there it is for him. And the Suns lead by 6.
Sharp find by Paul, one of the best passers of all time.
Marshall can't hit. Phoenix has gone 1 of 4 from three-point land here in the second. Pass to Ross. Lets the three fly. Rebounded by New Orleans. Taken away. Inside. And so they foul intentionally. And the Pelicans going with a whole new group out there.
First team foul. Substitution on the court.
Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Outside Ross. Valanciunas with a rebound. The Pelicans have got 2 of 7 attempts to drop since the end of the first quarter. Pass to McCollum. Can they get it? That one's in. Coming off a nice dish from Williamson. Williamson's got 3 assists in the game. Paul against McCollum. Back to Paul. Now Warren. There's 45 seconds left in the second period. 4 on the clock. Back to Paul. Valanciunas with a rebound. Valanciunas has got 4 rebounds now. Here's Williamson. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It's on T.J. Warren.
Physically, there's just no way to match up with Zion, especially now that he can go to the right hand.
And it's a completely new group for the Suns.
And one thing you know you'll always get with Valanciunas, he's going to rebound. Offense, defense, no matter what, he's attacking the glass.
Outside Booker. Back to Durant. And he banks in the layup. Durant's got 10.
How many guys his size can pull up off the dribble and move like that? Durant is the real unicorn.
And that one's good. Ingram. 5 ticks left to play in the second quarter. Durant's shot is off. It's all tied in Phoenix. Well, now, all right, good stuff, Allie. And we'll get back to the action at the start of the third quarter.
29.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Well, you know, C.J. McCollum has been really making an impact here, guys.
He's hit shot after shot from deep. He's so locked in right now.
If I'm his teammate, I keep feeding the hot hand, especially since he's been on fire from deep also.
Second half underway. Here's who Willie Green's got on the floor. Larry Nance is out there with Jackson Hayes. And it's Daniels in a shooting guard. Booker with it. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Here's Alvarado, guarded by Durant. Pass to Marshall. Here's Alvarado, guarded by Durant. 5 to shoot. Out to the right wing. Beyond the arc. And the Pelicans hit again from deep.
His three-point shot looks so pure. The defense allowing him to get comfortable out there.
Fires the 3. Durant's shot is off. New Orleans has gone 2 for 2 from deep here in the third. And with a little over a minute gone by, the second half is underway. Pass to Alvarado. Poke loose. And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Booker. Here's Alvarado, and they'll turn it over. Couldn't get the shot off. A shot clock violation.
Phoenix ball.
And we're about a minute and a half in the second half. For 3, Booker. Alvarado with a rebound. New Orleans in the lead. To the middle. Here's Hayes. And the layup falls. Hayes has got 5 points in the quarter.
You can really feel the momentum swinging in their direction.
Yeah, but they can't relax. They've got to keep building on this lead because it is not safe.
And he'll take a trip to the line for 2. Clearly got fouled on that shot. And that's going to be a foul on New Orleans.
Offensively, Durant might be the most unguardable player in NBA history. He can shoot, dribble, pass, drive, you name it. Everything he does it at a high level on top of being 7 feet tall.
Daniels. And it's Larry Nance with a foul. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Phoenix has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Pass to Baisley. Back to Durant. And Durant with the big finish.
Okay, I'm going to tell you something that everyone knows or should know. When Durant turns it on, there is no slowing him down. That's how lethal of a scorer he is in NBA history.
Here's Marshall. Hayes with a screen on Durant. Oh, there's the alley. Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
Here's Marshall. Pass to Nance. And Nance with the slam.
And although he's undersized at his position, his vertical, yeah, that'll clean up a few mistakes.
And there's just one foul now away from the penalty.
Second personal foul. Third team foul. Substitution on the court.
Right side, Ross. Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now.
2 minutes.
Nice D from Nance. For New Orleans, they've gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to go since the break. Here's Marshall. Here he goes.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
Second personal foul.
First one falls for him.
Shooting for New Orleans.
It's both from the stripe. 1:49 left in the third quarter. Pass to Lee. And here's Paul. Ross for 3. Rebounded by Marshall. New Orleans has gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the third quarter. And again, New Orleans, no good. The Suns trailing. Outside Paul. Knocks down the long J. Paul's got 5 points.
Just simply automatic. Once that ball is in Paul's hands, he is ready to fire off a shot. All right, here's a tip for the defense in this one. Avoid sending Chris Paul to the line at all costs because he will punish you if you do.
And Biyombo with the block. And as it goes out of bounds, New Orleans will keep possession. And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
You know, you can't ask for any better defense than that. He responded so fast to the shooter, and it stifled him.
Clock at 4. Banked it in off the glass. And the Pelicans lead by 4.
Yeah, he was able to sneak it to the rim. Had enough room to get just like an easy layup.
Outside Paul. That's tipped. And they're on the break. Pass to Hayes. Here's Nance. The 3 is up. And finished off by Hayes.
Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark.
Nice ball movement there. Delivered the pass right on time.
For New Orleans, they've gotten 6 of 10 shots to fall in this third quarter. Here's Daniels. To the inside. And finished off by Hayes.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can thread him with the lead pass. Well done.
Paul for 3. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And as we end the third quarter, a great game. Both teams playing well. Pelicans ahead.
Fans, please give a big round of applause.
And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Now, I know he's a big man, but he's got some point guard in him if he's making passes like this.
And for the defense, it's so tough to guard a big man with that kind of court vision and dime dropping ability.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. Kevin Durant is out there with Devin Booker. Then there's Darius Baisley. Then it's DeAndre Ayton. And it's Okogie in at the 3. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Suns.
The range KD possesses makes him a constant threat outside. The defense has to be all over him.
McCollum, the pass to Ingram. McCollum on the wing. Wide open. That one off the back iron and out.
If he gets that look again, he should take it. You can't let one miss scare you off of a very good shot. Get him the ball anywhere close to the hoop, that thing's over.
And here are the Pelicans now. Right side Ingram puts up a 3. That's good, and it's McCollum with the assist.
3-point field goal.
McCollum's got 4 assists in the game.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
Yeah, and you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
Here's Baisley. That one doesn't drop. Nice D from Valanciunas. Well, New Orleans shooting 52% from the floor so far. McCollum on the wing. Booker defending. McCollum's got space. The putback. Great positioning on the putback. And it's a 5-point New Orleans lead.
Yeah, he's a top-tier offensive rebounder. Valanciunas uses his size and strength to his advantage to do damage on the boards.
McCollum outside. From the arc. Valanciunas. It's good on the putback. And the Pelicans lead by 7.
Hey, it's what every youth coach says. Follow your shot. This is why you do it, for those easy putbacks.
Nice pass. Such a unique talent on both ends. That time, Booker showing us his vision.
Pass to Williamson. Valanciunas with it. And here's Jones. Outside for Ingram. Out of bounds. It'll be Phoenix's ball.
Horrible mistake right there. You hate to see unforced turnovers like that.
A touch under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Here's Booker. The Pelicans pull it in. McCollum way outside. And Ayton pulls it down. Phoenix has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Ingram, the pass to McCollum. Fires from the wing. And right on target. That one's good. All right, let's take a look at the energy stats. How the hustle game has been going for the Pelicans.
Remaining in the game, 2 minutes.
And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. Free throw is good from Durant.
In a tight game, he is exactly who he wanted at the line.
Durant against McCollum. Pass to Valanciunas. Outside for Ingram. Buries it from 3. Ingram's got 6 in the quarter.
Developing a more compact motion on his shot has improved Ingram's consistency from range.
Booker for 3. Valanciunas with a rebound. Valanciunas has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Up top, McCollum, guarded by Durant. Back to Valanciunas. Pass to Williamson. Now here's Ingram. Clock at 6. And the ball out of play. The Suns will have it. The Suns have gotten 4 of 9 shots to go in during this fourth quarter. Here's Durant. Phoenix no good that time either.
And the defense was right on him there. Nice contest.
And here's Ingram from the arc. He can't get it to go. And Phoenix will come the other way. 1 minute left in the fourth quarter of this one. Outside Durant. The three ball. And it's good. And now they trail by just 4.
He is one of the most elite scorers we have seen. You want KD with the ball.
Durant against McCollum. Drives to the hoop. That's his 6th make in 11 tries.
Well, McCollum just so competitive. He never gives up on the play or his team.
Outside Booker. Lets it go from deep. Count it! What a beautiful shot. Brings him within 3.
And since going to the finals back in 2021, Booker's earned the reputation of a winning player.
First personal foul.
26 seconds left in the game. And an intentional foul right there.
Josh Okogie. First personal foul. Second team foul.
Good on the first. And that gives him a 4-point cushion.
Yeah, part of becoming a star for Ingram, it's performing at the line in these moments.
Well, they wanted every last one of those, and he delivered, making it a 2-possession game.
Pass to Baisley. Launches a 3. Jones with some nice D.
high-octane offenses going head-to-head.
And it's not just run and gun. Each team has a very well-refined attack. And this kind of matchup comes down to which side can maintain their energy through all 4 quarters.
So the opening lineup for the Suns. Booker out there with Durant. Then it's DeAndre Ayton. And it's Okogie in at the 3. Now Ayton. Now the dish to KD. Pass to Okogie. A nice shot by KD. KD's got the first basket of the game for the Suns.
He's so polished. All Durant needs is a little airspace to get his shot off.
Here's Young. They get it again, and it's put back up and in by Capella.
Just in a perfect position to grab that rebound and then get the putback.
KD on the wing. And then Durant with the jam.
It's hard to contain KD when he's going for a dunk. He's long and athletic.
And one thing, Greg, we know Capella has always done, he plays to his strengths.
It's a great point, Kevin. Capella knows where he's best and really focuses on that. Can help the team with minimal touches on offense, but he really anchors a defense by not overextending.
Collins finds Hunter. Shot clock at 5. Another shot. Can't hit that one. The Suns go the other way with it. Booker inside, defended by Young. To the middle. Ayton against Collins. Rebounded by the Hawks.
This is the shot you want right at the rim. He just couldn't deliver.
And Young kicks to Collins. And there's the call on John Collins. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
For Phoenix, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Booker looking around. There's the pick. And there's the pass to Durant. Beyond the arc. Trae Young grabs the miss. Hawks have gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Ayton with it. Guarded by Hunter. And Ayton throws it down.
And this is what you love about Ayton. Highly skilled. He can face you up, then take you off the bounce.
Young pass to Capella. And the dunk by Capella.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. And then Durant with the jam.
The ball handling from Durant really a key to what sets him apart as a player. He can pull up and break you down.
Young dishes to Murray. Collins, a screen on KD. Young fires away from outside. Misses the deep three-point attempt.
And he's a good shooter from outside, but not sure from that deep.
You know, we're seeing players move further and further back to create space, but that does make it a tougher shot.
Here's KD, and finished up by KD.
For a guy who is almost 7 feet, Kevin Durant has tight handles.
You know, Smitty, last year, the Hawks' top 4 leading scorers were all 24 or younger. That is amazing.
It is, Kevin, and at the top of that list is Trae Young. He's a player Atlanta can build around. It's a matter of finding the pieces to put around Young to complement his game.
Booker up top, defended by Young. The try. Oh!
Yes. Goodness. And once Booker has some momentum, get out of his way, throwing himself towards the rim off the drive.
KD against Young, inside, and the dunk by Capella.
Explosive leaping ability allows him to play the 5, even though he's a little undersized.
It's Durant on the wing. He's guarded by Collins. A shake, and then Durant with the jam.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. 3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Here's Young. In the corner, it's Capella. Outside, Collins. Murray outside. Some solid defense from Ayton. And so it's Phoenix with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. Their defense has been terrific. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. Hey guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Suns?
Right out of the gates, they've been in attack mode. And I think that's by design because it has been relentless.
And the other thing I've been impressed with, guys, is their assertiveness at attacking the paint, trying to hunt for those high percentage looks.
Setting the floor for the Suns. T.J. Warren out there with Lee. Then it's Terrence Ross. Then it's Chris Paul. And it's Biyombo at the 5 down low. Lee kicks to Ross. Offline with his 3. The Hawks trail by 6. Here's Griffin with the drive, and the basket is good.
This is why you're trying to get him as many touches as possible. He's got the neck.
The Hawks shooting their first foul shot of the game. Greg, we know from time to time things get pretty chippy out there. What kind of things would get under your skin when you played in the NBA?
Guys tended to talk a little trash, and that could rattle you. That could bother you at times, but you really just try to maintain your focus and keeping your eye on the prize.
Biyombo with the block, and he recovers it. Bogdanovich passes to Forrest. Passes it to Bay. It's Bogdanovich on the wing. The Hawks need to get off a shot here. Okongwu. And another shot, and the layup is up and in.
It really has been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Here's Paul diving in, and he uses the glass on the layup. Paul's got the lead up to 6 now for the Suns.
What an opportunity for Chris Paul to drive the basketball. He sees an opening and cuts inside.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Second quarter play with around 2 minutes gone so far.
It's not enough to be in attack mode. You have to know how to attack. Chris Paul finding the soft spot in that defense.
Bogdanovich wide open. And Lee pulls it down.
Everything worked except for the outcome. You want him to shoot that every time. Starting at the age of 18, Bogdan spent the first 7 seasons of his career playing internationally for teams in Serbia and Turkey.
Okongwu with the screen for Bogdanovich. Yes, that goes in.
Nice shot. Bogey is pure from any spot on the floor.
All up top. He's got 6. There's the triple. Hits it from 3-point range. Paul's got 9 points now in the quarter.
And with Bogdanovich, Smitty, he was drafted back in 2014, but didn't come to the NBA until the 2017-18 campaign.
The reason why, Greg, he was too busy winning internationally. 7 league titles, not to mention countless individual honors.
Yep, it goes in, and the Suns' lead is cut down now to just 5 on the basket from Okongwu. Now here's Paul. He's covered closely. No good from Lee.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Griffin kicks to Bay. Shot's good. Griffin making the play. And now just a 3-point Phoenix lead.
Good to see Sadiq inside executing. He has the size and touch needed to be effective.
Paul passes to Ross. And here's Warren for 3. Kept alive. Tips it up, and Paul stays with it. Paul's got 11 points.
Oh, a nice tip in to salvage the points from that missed shot.
And those second chance points can add up. Nice ball movement here by Atlanta. Bogdanovich against Ross. Bogdanovich, no luck.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Here is Ross. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. Lee kicks to Paul. And stolen by Bay. 6-second difference between the shot and game clock. Takes it inside. And Okongwu slams it in.
Quality pass from Sadiq Bey, recognizing the overcommitment and making the D pay for it.
Now here's Paul. He's got 11. Over in the corner, Lee. Off target from outside. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Okay, David, much appreciated.
25.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. It's been a clinic by Chris Paul.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
I think both sides probably adjusted a few things. The key for him is to bring the same level of energy over these last 2 quarters.
The guard pair, the talented Young and Murray. On-court spots filled by Hunter and Collins. And it's Capella in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the group starting the second half for Quinn Snyder.
You have to admire Kevin Durant's resilience. Few stars could bounce back from a serious injury like he did and return looking the same.
This is his first free throw of the game.
And over the course of last year, he was up over 90%. And with a stroke like that, you see why.
He's living there tonight, a tough guy to guard without fouling. And the bonus, he's going to knock him down.
Guys, no question. Trae Young is one of the most exciting players right now in the entire league.
Kevin, everything is within range for him. A great passer and shooter in his own right. Young can take over a game any given night.
And the way Trae Young, GA, is the focus of this offense. The numbers just pile up.
Yeah, I mean, they run so much through him. His usage rate is off the charts. Led the entire league in total points and total assists in 2022. That hadn't been done in 49 years.
And here's Young from the arc. Connects from three-point range. Young's got 5 points now in the quarter.
This is Trae Young's game. Unbreakable confidence, quick release, unlimited range.
And it's DeAndre Hunter with the foul. That's his first foul. And if you're just joining us, we played over a minute here in the third. For 3, Booker. It's hauled in by DeJounte Murray. And Murray's got the ball here for the Atlanta Hawks. They trail by 3. Capella sets a screen for Hunter. And the Hawks getting another basket right there.
A solid shooter, and DeAndre Hunter with confidence taking these shots.
And it's DeAndre Hunter with the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game.
And the next one puts him in the bonus.
Third quarter of play with just over a minute and a half gone by. Hawks have gone 3 of 3 from the field since halftime. And Atlanta again with the bucket.
New players entering the league sometimes don't challenge you from mid-range, but Hunter is excellent from there.
Here's KD. Plays it up and banks it in. KD's got 14 points.
Attacking the defense with the pass. Don't need to be a hero.
Young outside. Pulls from the top of the key. And he gets the friendly spin, and that one drops. He's got 9.
I mean, that's a nice find by Murray. He has the height to see the floor, and his awareness continues to grow.
The Hawks have gotten every shot that dropped since halftime. They're 5 for 5 from the floor. Young outside. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Buries the long-range jumper.
The way Trae Young steps up on offense is terrific. He works hard to deliver for his team.
Here's Booker. That shot is off. Good work defensively by Capella. Greg, their offensive approach has been rock solid here.
And they're finding the weak spots in the D and attacking.
Hunter, the basket good off the assist from Young. Young's got 4 assists in the game.
That's the pass you want. Orchestrating the offense, creating for others.
And the Suns call time. And as the coaches go to the clipboard to outline their strategy during the timeout, the players getting a chance to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's key to staying fresh all the way to the final whistle.
And Kevin, it really is. And every one of these players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
Suns trail by 4. Here he goes. It's good again, and an excellent 7 for 8 shooting night so far.
You have to marvel at Chris Paul's ball handling. He keeps that one on a string.
Forrest passes to Griffin. 1:07 left in the third. Here's Okongwu. Just 5 to shoot. Bay against Lee. Bay, no good.
I mean, look, no one guarding you. It's better to not pull up and try the lean.
Paul kicks to Lee. Nice ball movement by Phoenix. For the tie. No good from Ross. Atlanta has gone 2 of 2 from long range in the third quarter so far. Here's Bogdanovich. The putback. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. Okongwu's now got 8.
Challenging the defense at the rim, something he does very well. Excellent tip-in.
That one drops for him.
Always great to see Paul dialed in on offense, really making an effort to lift his team.
Here's Forrest, defended by Paul. Lee against Bay. Pass to Bogdanovich. Back to Bay. It's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over.
Hate to see that. I know everyone's mind is on the play, but you got to protect the ball.
Trae Young, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Atlanta Hawks. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game, and it's presented as always by State Farm.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
This is why you preach teamwork. Some of the most spectacular plays are the ones where guys are feeding off one another.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. On the court for the Suns, Durant is out there with Devin Booker. Then it's DeAndre Ayton, and it's Baisley in at the 4. Booker the pass to Durant. There's the drive, and the jam by Kevin Durant.
The long strides of Durant gliding through the lane. Throw it down, big fella.
Bogdanovich against Booker. Outside Griffin. Here's Forrest, guarded by KD. 5 to shoot. Bogdanovich, that's for 2. Again, the Hawks score.
Well, you wonder why we're seeing so many points tonight. Just look at the D.
And late in the game here, it's just as important to get stops. We'll see if either side is up to the task.
That one's in there. The Hawks lead is cut down now to just 2 points with that basket from Durant.
Offensively, once KD gets going, it's over. It's beautiful to watch.
Here's Bogdanovich. Bucket is good.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, both teams trying to close out strong. These are the fireworks that fans came to see.
Hits the three-point bomb.
Lethal outside shooter Kevin Durant hitting those threes with ease.
Bay with a screen on Booker. Pulls up, and so the ball is out of bounds. Bogdanovich touched it last.
Yeah, just not on the same page. Unfortunate, wasted possession.
And the Hawks with a completely new group on the floor. The Suns have gotten all three of their shots to drop here in the fourth quarter. They came out of the break on a roll. Booker the pass to Baisley, and stolen by Hunter. Collins setting the big for Hunter. Over Ayton. Collins. And Collins is right there. Collins has got his first points in this one. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Hawks.
Their activity has been at a constant level. Always around the ball. Quick hands causing a lot of steals.
And also they continue to take advantage on the offensive glass. Those extra possessions paying off in second chance points.
When your bigs can make free throws, it's a huge advantage. Love his approach to getting to the line.
Here's Young. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Young's got 12 points in just the second half.
Easy to see why they get it to Young here. Not afraid to take the big shots.
To the wing on the left. Booker, right side. To tie it up. Rebound, Atlanta. Murray left side.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
He kicks to Hunter. Shoots from the high post, and right through it goes. Now it's a 5-point Hawks lead.
What a bucket for DeAndre Hunter. His energy on the offensive end, exceptional.
For three, a Kobe. That's good, and a nice assist from Durant. KD's got 3 assists in the game. Capella with a screen on Durant. Young dishes to Murray. Back to Young. Hunter on the wing. Murray kicks to Young. Shot clock at 3. That one, no good. And Phoenix will come the other way. There's 1:17 left in the fourth quarter. Pass to Durant. Booker in the post. Young's there. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. That's on Clint Capella.
Just embracing the spotlight and the chance to be clutch. Durant loves going to the line in these close games.
No doubt about those free throws. This is why you put the ball in his hands.
Murray against Booker. The pass to Capella. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
If Clint Capella was going to surprise us at the line, now is the time.
And so he drops them both. It's a 2-point ball game.
And nice work at the line. I mean, when the game's this close, you have got to cash in on those opportunities. Big-time basket at a big-time moment.
This is why we all watch. The NBA is about these moments.
Murray outside. Back to Young. We've got 33 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one.
Clutch. We saw this from Hunter in college. You can trust him with the game on the line.
Can't afford any wasted possessions down the stretch.
Absolutely. They're within striking distance, but they have to make pretty much every shot.
Young with the ball. 15 seconds left in the game. Murray outside. Oh, no good on the dunk.
The muscle Capella brings packs a punch, especially when he's hitting the offensive glass.
Phoenix calls timeout. They trail by 2. 1 second left in the fourth.
Rarity now, Grant. Neither team in a hurry to get in transition.
Yeah, B.A., these teams have almost a throwback style to how they play. They don't want to get up and down and play fast. They want to go slow, and that takes players who have patience and discipline. Tonight will be a tactical battle.
So here's the Clippers starting group. The two-way threats of George and Leonard are the wing pair. Morris and Zubats play together in the front court, and it's Westbrook in at the point. Now here's George. Pass to Morris. It's good. Set up beautifully by George.
Smart play from PG. Just sees a man with a better shot and gets him the rock.
Screen by Capella. Young, the pass to Capella. Ooh, stolen by Westbrook. Leonard against Young. Stolen by Collins. First quarter of play, a minute in. Young, the pass to Hunter. It's rebounded by Morris.
I think he rushed that one just a little bit, thinking the defense was going to get close. They weren't.
Well, after the first round exit in 22, the Hawks front brass admitted perhaps they've been too complacent with the roster. So that changed this summer, trading for an all-star in DeJounte Murray. He can make a big impact with his two-way talent.
When you think about a rough moment in Kawhi Leonard's career, that had to have come around 2021, that season-ending injury in the playoffs that kept him out of the entire 22 season.
Two-part equation. You have to be aggressive enough to get to the line, then talented enough to sink them.
Here are the Clippers. Pass to George. Back to Leonard. From outside the arc. Knocks down the triple. Leonard's got 5 now. Well, we're glad, though, that Leonard took the time to fully recover, Brent.
At BA, you have to prioritize your health as a player. Kawhi has had his scares throughout his career, but him being fully healthy is going to help him unleash his full game on any opponent. So getting him back to 100% a priority for him and the team.
Now here's Murray.
L.A. foul. Paul George. His first. Team's first.
And the first one at the line is good. And Murray drops them both. And you look at the numbers Murray puts up, Grant. He's a threat to post a triple-double on any given night.
And I love that about him, B.A. I mean, he brings it in every aspect of the game. He doesn't hunt stats. The game just finds him. With his steal rate, might be the best bet to put up a quadruple-double in the league one day.
Here's Young, following the score by the Clippers. And the slam dunk by Capella.
We appreciate Trae Young and that shooting ability, but reminding us once again, he will dish.
Morris for 3. The shot off that time. For Atlanta, they've gone 1 of 5 to start things off. Outside Hunter, high post Young. 4-3. Doesn't go for him. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Westbrook, the pass to Leonard. Up top, George, defended by Murray. Pass to Leonard. That shot missing, so Atlanta will take it the other way. Capella, screen on Westbrook. Here's Young. And it's good. First made shot in 4 attempts.
Well, this guy keeps learning from each and every coverage on the pick and roll. Trae Young getting some serious chops playing out of that set.
Now here's Westbrook. And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. And George with the basket on the assist by Westbrook.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
Young. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It's going to be on Ivica Zubats.
Well, that's the attitude that the coaching staff talked to us about before the game. Heads up, aggressive play, and right at whoever's guarding Trae Young.
Westbrook, the pass to Zubats. Morris for 3. The rebound by the Hawks. Murray up top, pounded by Westbrook. Young from long range. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray. Young's got 7 points.
Yeah, Trae's not going to pass up a shot like that.
Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. First free throw is good.
Taking 2 shots.
And Leonard drops them both.
No doubt one of the best two-way threats on any NBA floor. Leonard remains hungry to keep adding to his title collection.
Now here's Young. He's got 7. Down low. Oh, a nice shot by Collins.
Well, that's how you draw it up right there. A screen to shed the defense, a quick move to the bucket, and you get the lay-in.
His first. Team's third.
The first free throw is good.
Russell Westbrook just out there and focused, trying to find ways in which he can help out his team to secure any win.
44 seconds left in the first quarter. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Trae Young. That's his first foul.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
There's 38 seconds left to play in the first. Here's George. No luck on that one. Hunter with some nice D. Westbrook against Young. There's 21 seconds left in the first. And the Hawks tack on 2 more.
Big man John Collins seeing the court that time.
Westbrook outside. Here's Leonard. Deflected. A big-time effort for Trae Young, providing a lot of energy for the Atlanta Hawks.
Please give a big round of applause.
And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And from what we've seen from the Hawks, what's your take so far?
We all know good ball movement is what most coaches harp on, and their passing's been excellent so far.
Well, everybody just feeling the energy of the basketball as they moved it around, and lots of hands were touching it.
We've got Bogdan Bogdanovic. Griffin is out there with Sadiq Bey. Then there's Onyeka Okongwu, and it's Forrest in at the point guard position. So that's the lineup for Atlanta. From the high post, Bogdanovic, no good.
That's a shocker there. Did not expect him to miss from that range. He's got to be shooting close to 60% from there.
Pass to Leonard. And here's Zubac, defended by Griffin. Bogdanovic against Westbrook. Here's Forrest. Here's Griffin. Here's Okongwu. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Here's Westbrook. The rebound by Bogdanovic. Up top, Griffin. Leonard defending. Griffin's shot is off. The Clippers in the lead. Morris outside. Leonard finds Morris. Knocks it down from distance. Morris has got 5 now. Brent, some people have talked about the return of the mid-range jumper. Is that something you've seen as well?
I don't know, BA, if it ever really left. I mean, the guys that we talk about often have been doing it for years and doing it well. So coaches who understand that they have players that have a tremendous skill to make shots and make tough shots are still going to lean on possessions where that shot is offered up to the rim.
Yeah, no, he usually makes you pay from that range.
Bogdanovic down low. George defending. Here's Okongwu. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Okongwu's got 4 points this quarter.
And that's a nice pass from Bey, willing to do whatever he can to help his team.
Bogdanovic with it. Guarded now by George. Pass to Okongwu. George with a steal. Westbrook right side. Bearing his second of 3 attempts.
Might sound strange, but you can gain more confidence in your ball handling. That's on display right now from Westbrook. He could just get his shot anywhere on the court he wants it.
2 open that time. Made it look easy.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
George passes to Morris. Takes it inside. Goes back up. Up top, Westbrook. It's stolen by Bogdanovich. The putback.
Great at using his body and finding his feet in positions on the boards where he can get up, get to it, get an extra possession.
Pass to George. And now we've got an intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And it's a completely new group for the Clippers. Powell outside. Out to Gordon. Here's Highland. Just 5 to shoot. Batum outside. Releases. They get it again. Here's Plumlee. Slam dunk by Plumlee.
Well, don't get surprised by that burst from Plumlee. He crashes in for the rebound, has the athleticism, and finishes with authority.
Pass to Okongwu. Griffin right side. Going inside. Yep, count it. Griffin's got his first basket.
I just think that's trouble. You're gonna let that guy shoot layups. You're asking for it.
Now Powell. Over Griffin. Another shot. Plumlee. And the rebound paying off as they pick up 2 on the second chance bucket right there.
Well, for people who question some toughness and determination, Plumlee showing off that he can finish through contact and growing in both of those areas.
Bay with a screen on Gordon. There's Bogdanovich with the 3. That shot, no good. And it's the Clippers taking it the other way. And Gordon with the basket on the assist by Plumlee. And now it's a 4-point Clipper lead.
That was execution to perfection. Textbook transition offense.
Yeah, once you burst through a seam like that, you got to look right towards the rim. Sweet play.
About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Forrest. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. No good with the tip. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. The Clippers on top. Up by Allie, as always. Thank you.
29.
We're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. Boy, what a great performance by Trae Young.
Through 2 quarters of play, he's been an excellent source of points.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
Checking out the group for Ty Lue to start the second half. The two-way threats of George and Leonard are the wing pair. Morris and Zubats play together in the front court. And it's Westbrook in at the point. And it's good for 2. Los Angeles has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup.
And you know what, Trae Young? He almost embraces being the villain to other teams' fan bases. It's like he feeds off the fans heckling him on the road.
And kind of par for the course here, right? Coming through with a solid offensive game to help them get this lead.
Here's Young. He got a piece of it. Pass to George. Oh, and the dunk by George.
Well, not only looking at Paul George get up, look at the guys on the bench loving it from PG.
Grant, as you said with Young, he's been the villain in the playoffs more than a few times.
Yeah, B.A. Players who can embrace that are good for the NBA. Trae Young has fun being a thorn as a visiting player, and he always backs it up with his play.
Westbrook outside. Pass to Morris. Out to Leonard. Rebound Atlanta. 90 seconds into the second half now. Oh, Morris with a steal. Leonard with the ball. Picked up by Collins. George for 3. The shot no good. So Atlanta will take it the other way. Young from long range. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray. Young's got 16 points.
During the draft process, lots of talk about Trae Young and Stephen Curry. I'll tell you what, there are more similarities than differences.
I mean, he's trying to shoot his way out of what's becoming a prolonged cold streak.
Yeah, he's got to move on, forget about this sequence here, and try to find a way to get on the board.
Murray finds Hunter. Up top, Young. Shot clock at 6. And Russell Westbrook pulls it down. For Los Angeles, they've gotten 3 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. And that's an intentional foul. And it's a completely new group for the Hawks.
Team first. Substitution on the court.
A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. And they blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance at another one at the stripe.
That's the power and strength he brings. Kawhi able to absorb the contact. I'm not even sure he felt it and still knocks it down.
And the Clippers making a change here. Plumlee's checked in for Zubats. Batum comes in for Morris. Gordon, he's checked in for George. And it's Highland in for Russell Westbrook.
Well, you want to lead by an example. Bogdanovich leading the way with the assist.
Los Angeles has gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. Bogdanovich against Gordon. Here's Leonard. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. And he knocks down the first one.
At the line for the Clippers, Kawhi Leonard, 2 shots.
And Leonard drops them both. The Hawks have gone 4 of 6 from the floor in this third quarter. Bay outside. And the shot goes. Bay's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Bay focused to get through the contact, take that hit, and still finish.
Yep, that one goes. And the Clippers lead by 7. For Atlanta, they've gotten 5 of 7 attempts in the third quarter. Bay with a screen on Gordon. Bogdanovich passes to Bay. Griffin outside. Bogdanovich against Gordon. 6 on the shot clock. The Hawks need to get one up here. Forrest can't hit. Leonard with the ball. 12 points for him. Gordon outside. Batum with a screen on Griffin. Gordon, the pass to Leonard. Off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Here's Forrest, guarded by Batum. The kick out to Griffin. Pass to Forrest. Batum pulls it in. Los Angeles has gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. Plumlee passes to Batum. Here's Highland. We've got 22 seconds left in the third. Here's Plumlee. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
The defender tries to get all ball, but Plumlee's size and strength come into play there.
So both teams making some changes here.
Taking 2 shots.
Plumlee hits them both. Outside Young. With the drive. And so it's Los Angeles with a 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. Just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. We'll be right back with you shortly. And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. The Hawks trailing. Hunter is the 3 with Collins at the 4. Young runs point with Murray at the 2. And it's Capella in at center. So that's the Hawks 5.
Oh, can't punish the defense for leaving him open that time. That's a frustrating miss for a really steady jump shooter.
Here's Leonard. And Leonard with the strong finish.
Well, not known as a flashy dribbler, Leonard showing off more handles than a six-door limousine.
Collins passes to Hunter. Back to Collins. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup.
It's nice to see they're not settling for three-pointers. These guys are putting in the work inside.
Westbrook with it, and it's Hunter picking him up. Young against Westbrook. Here's Leonard. Good on the bucket. Leonard's got 9 points now in the second half.
Yeah, you could be as physical as you want with Kawhi Leonard, who just stays with it and is unshaken.
Up top, Collins. And then it's Collins with the dunk.
He put a little flair on that one.
Yes, he did. Man, he's a strong finisher, huh? Murray against George. About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now. And that comes off the assist by Morris. Morris has got his fourth assist in this one.
Physically imposing at 6'8", 220. Paul George sturdy enough to take that kind of bump.
Left side, Young.
I mean, Trae Young, do you love the confidence? I mean, he is boiling over with it.
And Young will challenge your defense from every distance, Brent.
Now look, this guy, B.A., has unlimited range, has an elite floater game, and you bring in two guys defensively, and he'll find the option that's open.
George passes to Westbrook. Morris for three. Rebound Atlanta.
It's tough to get open in this league, and when you do, it hurts not to capitalize.
Young inside, pounded by Westbrook. Collins passes to Murray. Outside Young, 5 to shoot. And yes, it goes. Got a little English on that one. Young's got 4 points now in the quarter. And DeJounte Murray is going to pick up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. George outside. Morris outside. From outside, off the mark.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Collins passes to Young. The kick to Hunter. Pass to Collins. To the wing on the left. Young with it, guarded now by Morris. Here's Collins. That one's good, and it's Young with the assist. And now just a 5-point Clipper lead.
Collins not the first option, but wow, stepping up.
Time called here. The Clippers decide to talk it over. They're up by 5. 1:57 left in the game. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
During that last break, Coach Tyronn Lue had some advice for the team, and he implored them to be patient at the offensive end. He wants to use every second of the shot clock. He said, quote, if we take care of the ball, and take our time, and play D, this game is ours.
Thank you for that, Allie. George finds Leonard. And it's blocked. What a play as he just snatches the shot out of midair. Murray against George. Murray, no good. The Clippers have gotten 3 of 7 attempts in this fourth quarter to fall. Now here's Leonard. George outside. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It's going to go on DeAndre Hunter.
Well, height and length at that position for Paul George, that's problematic for a defender, and he used his size to draw the foul that time.
And the Clippers making a change here. Gordon's checked in. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 7-point game.
And the lead getting safer and safer as these free throws from the stripe go in.
And he makes it on the layup. Young's got 13 in the second half.
And this young guy relishes the pressure, stepping up there, confident in the clutch.
George, no good.
That's their plan, to get him an opportunity to finish in tight. That's a miss they can live with.
Capella inside. Pounded by Westbrook. And they're pushing it up. Oh, and a slam dunk by Morris.
Really feels like they're in control. They've got a big lead with time dwindling.
Yeah, looking for a miracle worker out there is the opposing coaching staff. I don't know that they have one. This game seems to be well in hand. Trae Young stepping up and delivering in a big-time moment.
Murray. Yeah!
Now that's one to remember. What an impact on the game.
I'm wondering, is that the biggest shot of the game?
Pass to Morris. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Driving in. Count it!
Huge hoop. Now it's a 2-possession lead. Defensively, you just want to force them to take some time off the clock. And of course, no fouls.
Young misses. And an intentional foul right there.
Yeah, and that was a smart move. I mean, you have to foul right there. You just don't want them to run out the clock.
He drops the first one, and that puts him up 5. And he hits both free throws here, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Breathe easy now. The biggest free throws in the game, and he's coming through.
There's Young with the 3. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Young.
Two veteran teams going at it.
And what that screams at me, Kevin, is leadership. When you got that kind of experience, you've got leadership. We've got players on both sides who can be coaches on the floor for their respective clubs. And that's something a lot of teams don't have.
So let's take a look at the starters for the Dallas Mavericks. They've got Reggie Bullock. Christian Wood is out there with JaVale McGee. Then it's Kyrie Irving, and it's Doncic in at the point guard position. Now here's Westbrook following the miss by Kyrie Irving. Morris with the bucket.
Yep, Westbrook seems to have a sixth sense for those kinds of openings. He knows exactly where the gap is and finds his teammate perfectly.
Now here is Irving. Floats it up for Doncic. Stolen by Zubac. Now the Clippers moving it up. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks.
Well, you know, this is what happens. You can't afford to lose concentration even for a nanosecond.
Pass to McGee. Stolen by Zubac. On the wing, George. The shot's good on the assist by Morris.
Really strong right there. George able to take the contact and muscle it up and in.
The Mavericks, GA, have been trying to tighten up their defense the past few seasons, and it's beginning to show.
And we're seeing signs that the players are getting the message, and they're spending more energy at that end of the floor, and that's essential for any elite team.
No good from Zubac.
And mark that one down right there. It's going to be a long time until we see him miss another one like that.
Doncic against Westbrook. And Doncic throws it down.
Boy, there's a subtle but real physicality and aggressiveness to Doncic's approach to the game, and that's part of his greatness.
Now here's Westbrook.
Walking foul called on Luka Doncic. First personal foul. First team foul.
And about 2 minutes played here in the first quarter.
Walking foul called on Reggie Bullock. First personal foul. Second team foul.
Doncic against Westbrook. A steal.
And thought that pass was going to get through, but no. All of a sudden, he was going the other way with the basketball.
Clippers have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Opponents are physical with Kawhi just about every game, but as forceful a player as he is, he just doesn't seem to mind one bit.
Both shots good from the stripe.
He's as solid as it gets from the line. I mean, give him the opportunity. He's cashing in on those.
Doncic against Westbrook. And it's Luka Doncic with the 3. Doncic has got 7.
You know, that's a real key for Doncic. I mean, when the three-point shot is dropping for him, his guardability goes off the charts.
The Clippers have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line.
And last season, as a team, they knocked down 79% of their free throws, so those are numbers you'll be happy with.
And you can't take those numbers lightly, fellas. I mean, their free throw shooting made a difference for them in a lot of their games last season.
Now here's Irving. Doncic outside, and they double up Doncic. Irving kicks to Bullock, down to 5 on the shot clock. Over George, and it's Bullock missing. The Clippers in the lead. Here's Leonard. The shot, no good. Excellent D that time there from McGee. Outside Irving.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
1:58 left in the first quarter. Wood a screen on George, and on the way from Irving for 3. Nope, not that time. Nothing for 2 from the field. George passes to Westbrook. Good on the bucket.
You know, even inside Westbrook, unstoppable. He plays with great confidence and also tremendous force for a guard.
Now, here's Doncic. 7 points in the game. He lobs up the alley-oop pass, and the rejection by Zubac. Here's Irving. Dallas again missing.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Not a lot of wings are willing to score inside like Paul George. I mean, part of why he's elite at his position.
Here's Irving. Paul George making his last shot. Outside Irving. Sinks the three-pointer.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Morris finds Westbrook. Oh, he jams it right over Christian Wood. Wow!
Boy, that time Russell Westbrook going for the spectacular with a little extra pizzazz.
Doncic feeling it out. That one goes in for him, too, making it look easy. He's now 4 for 4.
He does not lack for confidence. He shouldn't. I mean, this guy's a dangerous scorer.
Out to Morris. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
And a guy with more of a mid-range game, Morris can still jack it up from deep if you give him enough space and time.
The drive by Doncic. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far.
A defensive breakdown there, no doubt about it. I mean, he's a guy you have to be focused on defensively.
Here's Morris. Offense, the order of the day as the first quarter comes to a close. Clippers ahead, leading by 4. And back in a moment.
Please give a big round of applause for the Clippers Youth Dance Team.
And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Los Angeles.
To me, it's been the ball movement. That's been the key. I mean, going from good to great. Not settling for a good shot, making that extra pass, keeping the defense off balance, and taking great shots.
And the other thing I've been impressed with, guys, is their assertiveness at attacking the paint, trying to hunt for those high percentage looks.
The wing pairing, George and Leonard. Post tandem for him, Morris and Zubac. And it's Westbrook in at the point guard. That's who's out there for the Clippers. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Doncic.
And you watch the way Doncic runs this offense. He's become a master at the pick and roll. Incredible to see someone run it to perfection.
Leonard kicks to Westbrook. It's rebounded by Doncic.
I think he'll think twice about attempting that shot next time. The defense was right on top of him there.
This one for 3. Unable to get that one. So the Clippers will take it the other way. And with Doncic in the pick and roll game, he's so good at such a young age.
It's amazing how well he reads the defense. But he can also freeze the defender or create confusion with that hesitation. He has all the tricks to run it.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Luka Doncic. That's foul number 2 for him.
First team foul.
Second quarter, and we're just over a minute in. And that one is good. Leonard's got the lead up to 10 now for the Clippers.
And inside, Kawhi can be such a force, able to power his way to the shot.
Irving for 3. That one's good. Maybe that'll get him going after a 2 for 6 start.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
McGee with the block.
Yeah, if you had to pick the top priority for McGee, I think that's it. Contest shots, block shots, get in the air, use that length to deny shots at the rim.
McGee sets the pick for Irving. Throws it up high, and it's McGee with the jam.
And this kind of athleticism at the center position, pretty remarkable. I mean, McGee letting it all hang out there.
It's Westbrook with the drive. And so it's Irving. He brings it up for the Mavericks. Trailing by 5. No one near Doncic as he lets it fly. A three-pointer, no good.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Here's George. From 8 feet away, he drops it in. George has got 8 points. Well, Clark, here's an interesting stat trend of the 2022 season. More shots are taken from three-point range, but fewer makes on average per shot.
Yeah, the volume has gone up, but the makes have not. You know, more teams are launching triples, and more defenses, quite honestly, Kevin, are focused on challenging those shots. Not surprising to see the numbers trending in the direction you mentioned.
And it's a completely new group for Los Angeles. And it'll be the Mavericks with their first time out here in the game. And Dallas going with a whole new group out there.
Let's hear it for your Clippers breaker.
Powell against Plumlee. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's on Nicholas Batum.
And, you know, when Powell is this deep, the defense knows they're in trouble. Sometimes they have no choice but to foul him.
And he's good on the second. Clark, when the Mavs traded for Rajon Rondo during the 14-15 season, Dwight Powell was included in that package, and he's still with them.
Yeah, you know, Rondo spent just a half season with the Mavs, and really at that point in time was in the second half of his career, while Powell has been there ever since and is a nice foundational piece. I mean, they love his work ethic, and he's a key part of their rotation, and I don't see that changing.
Passes it to Hardy, back to Green. Here's Hardy. Over in the corner, Green.
2 minutes.
And the pass to Hardy from the arc. And he stays with it. Outside Hardaway. And it's Eric Gordon with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
An emphatic rejection that was. Boy, you got to appreciate that kind of forceful, in-your-face defense.
And here's Hardy. Drives to the hoop. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And Powell, with that long body of his, does a nice job going at the defense and forcing them to foul.
The Mavericks shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night. And he sinks the second. And there's a minute 45 left here in the second. Here's Highland. Uses both hands to slam it down.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
Driving to the basket. Here's Highland. Powell with the steal. And out of bounds as Los Angeles gains possession.
No clue where that pass was going. That is a brutal turnover.
Here's Powell. No points in the game yet for him. No good off the back of the rim. Mavericks trail by 5. Now here's Hardaway. 50 seconds left in the first half of basketball. 6 to shoot. Here's Hardy. And it's Dallas with another.
Well, you know, guys, we know Hardaway can score, but when he makes these passes, it makes him a lot more dangerous.
Here's Powell. Offensive rebound. Highland passes to Gordon. He dishes it to Plumlee. And the officials call him for a 3-second violation. Oh, boy, it looks like he was injured there.
Well, I mean, you really feel for him. I mean, and the entire team. Just, you got to hope for the best.
Yeah, absolutely. Of course, this is why you build out your depth as best you can. I mean, you just never know when injuries might show up.
About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Dallas calls timeout. And some changes here for the Mavericks.
Let's have some applause for your Clippers.
Clippers on defense. They've led by as much as 10. Doncic against Westbrook. The kick out to Irving. 4 on the shot clock. Dallas needs to get off a shot. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time.
LA basketball.
Outside, George. And that's it for the first half of action. Thank you, David. And we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway.
The Mavericks, 25.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. You have to like what you're seeing from Luka Doncic.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
Okay, time now for an injury report. We've got a chance now to check up on Norman Powell's status. David?
Thanks, guys. I got a status report from Los Angeles' head athletic trainer. He's getting looked at now for what the team is saying is a collapsed lung. Obviously something that is very serious and something they don't take lightly. Coming back tonight is not an option for him, and they're hoping he won't have to miss too much time. Back to you, Kevin.
Thanks for the status report there, David. At least we now know how he's doing.
Yeah, when you talk injury, the unknown factor is always a difficult thing to deal with.
And, you know, for him, just watching his teammates unable to contribute, that's really a helpless feeling.
On the floor for Dallas. Doncic out there with Irving. Then it's Christian Wood. And there's JaVale McGee. And it's Bullock in at the 3. Westbrook misses the follow-up. And so Doncic will bring it up for the Dallas Mavericks. It's a 5-point game. Outside Irving. Shoots from 8. McGee dishes to Doncic. Irving passes to Doncic. Slides through for his 7th basket in 11 tries.
Boy, from the moment he entered the league, Doncic has been an immediate star, capable of big nights just about any time he's on the court.
Here's Westbrook. Bullock with the rebound.
You rarely see him missing dunks, but the defender was right in his face on that one, and it threw him off just enough.
Paul George, first personal foul.
Kyrie Irving, a Picasso with the ball in his hands. And like a lot of genius-level creators, he marches to the beat of his own drum.
And you know, Greg, Kyrie sometimes is just a tough guy to figure out.
And the danger is pulling too much in your own direction. Even he confessed regrets about in Cleveland withdrawing from teammates and isolating himself. All part of growth.
Wood flying up to slam down the alley-oop emphatically.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Mavericks. Green, the pass to Powell. Back to Green. Outside Hardaway. Just 5 on the clock. Back to Green. Here's Kleba. A miss that time. Would have put him up. Los Angeles has gone 0-2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Here's Coffey. And the layup's good off the glass. Coffey's got his first points of the game.
I'm not sure who was supposed to be on him that possession. I mean, apparently neither did the defenders.
Pass to Green.
2 minutes remaining in the third quarter.
Kleba with it. Right side Green. Powell. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist. Powell's got the game tied up here for the Mavs.
Dwight Powell really showing continuing confidence in his inside game. And I think he's only going to get better down there.
.144 left to play here in the third. Now here's Hardy. He's guarded closer. Outside Hardaway. Here's Green. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. Clippers have gone 3 of 7 on field goal attempts here in the second half. Pass to Highland. 1:14 left to play in the third. Driving in. That one goes in. Highland's got his second basket. The Mavericks have gone an even 50% from the floor here in the third quarter. 4 of 8. Now here's Hardy. He's guarded closely. They kick it out to Green. Clock at 4. Good on the shot.
And that tells the tale here today, guys. Throughout this game, they've been able to get the ball in tight and finish.
Here's Gordon. Kleba with the rebound. For Dallas, they've gone 5 of 9 on field goal attempts since halftime. From deep. Offensive rebound. Powell kicks to Kleba for the lead. That shot misses. And Los Angeles guys shooting around 44% in this third quarter. And it's slammed in by Plumlee.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think.
That's exactly how you send it. 2 hands and down.
Outside Hardaway. He gets it up. Ooh, offline. And we just finished the third quarter, and we've got a tight ball game here. Los Angeles on top. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
Hey, that was a high-level pass no matter what position it came from. But it does make it stand out a little more when it's made by the big fella.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the fourth quarter in what is still anybody's ball game. The wing pairing, George and Leonard. Post tandem for him, Morris and Zubac. And it's Westbrook in at the point. That's who's out there for the Clippers.
You gotta love his aggressiveness to finish inside.
Well, his leaping ability gives him a great advantage.
Fellas, that's exactly why they look to get him the ball around the rim. I mean, it's either a dunk or free throws every time.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
Exactly. The defense determined not to allow the easy layup right there. They'll settle for making him earn the free throws.
And it's Wood with the ball for the Mavericks. Trailing by 2, and on the way from Irving for 3. Drains it from beyond the arc.
Irving knocking down that 3, textbook form, too. Never rushes anything. Mechanics are efficient and effective.
Boy, where's the effort defensively? You've got to put up a better fight.
Yeah, you know, it's made for a fun game, but you're right. You're exactly right. I mean, the defense has been non-existent.
And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
And those are the kinds of mistakes that are magnified when we're talking about a game down the stretch.
Clippers have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the fourth quarter. George passes to Leonard. And the shot goes in. Now it's a 3-point Clipper lead.
What strength from Leonard there, not allowing the defense to get the best of it.
And on the way from Irving for 3. No good that time. So Los Angeles will take it the other way. They've led by as much as 10. Westbrook kicks to George. Good. A nice assist from Westbrook. Westbrook's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one.
Paul George has become such an assertive and confident player who knows exactly when he's in position to get that catch and shoot off.
Dallas moving the ball around. And that's going to be too many steps. Gets the whistle on the travel. Clippers leading by 5. Well, Greg, I'm sure their coach is very pleased with their offensive flow right now.
I mean, it's harder than it looks to get it going like this. Now they just have to maintain it.
Irving with the ball. From downtown. McGee dishes to Doncic. Outside Leonard. From beyond the arc and then some. Leonard's got 7 points for the quarter. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stance for the Clippers?
I like their defense today, and we don't talk about that side of the ball enough. But you can really change a game when you get a bunch of steals and get out in transition.
Yeah, you know, the defense just hasn't been able to keep up with them in this one. The transition game, as a result of good defense, has been very strong.
Outside Irving, the 3. It's hauled in by Zubac. Zubats has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Westbrook kicks to George. Morris outside. Mavericks with the rebound. There's a minute 34 left in the fourth quarter. And here's Doncic from the arc. That one, no good. So Los Angeles will take it the other way. On the wing, George takes it inside. It falls for the 6th time in 7 tries this contest. That's 86%.
George can be so deadly on the drive. He's got great quickness. He sees an opening and takes it right away.
And here's Doncic from the arc. It's hauled in by Zubats.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Here's Westbrook, and finished off by Westbrook.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of a comeback diminished.
He was all alone on that one.
No fear or hesitation in the eyes of Doncic. He loves the chance to take and make these big ones.
Here's Leonard outside Westbrook. From outside, off the mark.
Can't waste any time here.
No, you need a quick bucket and then a quick foul.
McGee is screen on Westbrook. And a deep 3 from Doncic. Rebound, Kawhi Leonard. On offense, here are the Clippers. 6-point lead. 1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. From deep 3-point range.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
You know, guys, I think
this game.
No, exactly, B.A. Both teams are led by their terrific guard play. The outcome of this game likely hinges on the respective performances of those two positions.
All right, let's take a look at New Orleans' starting lineup. McCollum and Jones, the tandem in the backcourt. Zion and Valanciunas playing up front. And it's Ingram in at the small forward position.
I could make the case Kyrie Irving is the best ball handler of all time. On the dribble drive, look out.
For three, McCollum. That one's in. Coming off a nice dish from Williamson.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Wood, a screen on McCollum. Shot on the wing. A nice shot by Doncic.
Well, that's about decision-making and being comfortable in the pick and roll. For Luka, he's been there and done that.
McCollum's shot is off. Doncic against Williamson. Doncic outside. Takes a three. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. First quarter, just over a minute played. There's McCollum with the three. That won't go either for McCollum.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
And C.J. McCollum getting more on-ball action after his move away from Portland, Grant.
And McCollum has showed that's where he's best. Great at breaking down defenders and setting up others. He looks very natural as the primary playmaker.
Outside Irving. Pass to Doncic. And they doubled up Doncic. 5 on the clock. Over McCollum. Another miss by Doncic.
Hey, sometimes the best looks don't equate to points.
Now here's Ingram. Back to McCollum. Three-pointer. The shot comes out. So the Mavericks will take it the other way. Pass to Doncic. Bullock. Doncic against McCollum. 18 feet out. Offensive board. Out to Wood. Doncic with it. Up and over McCollum. That one a little long.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
He is trying to shoot his way out of it, and it might be better for him to pass the basketball at this point.
We know CJ can score it, but the passing component of his game, I mean, McCollum's really upgraded it. Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
But I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well. What a terrific play by just a tremendous all-around player. This guy makes it look easy.
Good work there as it goes. Doncic has got 6 points.
Now, this guy is just a great decision maker with the ball in his hands. This time, Doncic takes what the defense allows. That's the mid-range game.
Really left him alone that time.
He made the most of that opening, teaching the defense a lesson.
And we know that last year the Mavs had an issue with rim protection norms.
They did, and obviously that is the starting point, BA, for a lot of defenses, so you understand you have to address that. What you know, though, unequivocally, is you have excellent wing defenders on the roster. It's one of the most critical aspects of success in today's NBA. So really, it's about solidifying the paint, and let's see where this team goes from there.
And the basket by Wood.
Luka Doncic made it known early in his career he is one of the best passers in the NBA.
Snatched away. Wood outside. Pass to Bullock. Now Irving. Over Jones. Williams grabs the board. New Orleans has gone 4 of 8 from outside in this first quarter. And here's Ingram outside. He buries it from 3. 6 points for him.
Yeah, the fluid shooting motion of Ingram makes him a real threat to knock down these corner triples.
Here's Doncic. The shot that time not on target. And it's New Orleans taking it the other way. 8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Jones. Three-pointer. Mavericks with the rebound. Left side Irving. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Irving's got his second basket of the game.
The number of ways Kyrie Irving can finish on the interior is something to behold. Left, right, over defender, doesn't matter.
Well, a good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. The Pelicans. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And a chance for a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for New Orleans.
Well, they found a groove, and it's from distance, so knocking them down from the three-point land never hurts.
And their assist total, also impressive early, creating with the pass and playing for teammates.
They've got Kyrie Irving. Reggie Bullock is out there with Christian Wood. Then there's JaVale McGee, and it's Doncic in at the point. That's the lineup out there for the Mavericks.
Boy, Luka Doncic makes it look easy. What a pretty jumper. We have learned in a very brief period of time that there is absolutely nothing on a basketball court that Luka Doncic can't do. He is no doubt amongst the very big-time superstars in this league.
The Mavericks trailing. Doncic outside. Outside Irving. Pass to Bullock. There's the three. Hits a three-pointer. And how about Luka Doncic? I mean, how remarkable, Boris.
BA, his numbers are insane when you consider how young he is. In his career, averaging more than 25 points, over 8 boards, and over 7 assists. Not many players contribute in every aspect of the game like Luka.
And the Mavericks going with a whole new group out there. Nance outside. Over to the left wing, Daniels. Pure from three-point range.
Not the best three-point shooter in the league, but he's got enough skill that you can't just let him fire it up.
Green, the pass to Kleba. Well, you know it takes courage to draw charges. Guys get trucked all the time, and they still call a blocking foul. You think more of those should be no calls, Grant?
You know, B.A., courage is the right word. If you're willing to step in there and sacrifice your body for the sake of the team, you know what? If you don't give them a charge, I'd prefer the no call. I like that idea.
To the right side, pass to Daniels. And here's Hayes. Over to the wing. Out to the right wing. Here's Marshall. Hardaway grabs the board.
Well, you got to miss sometimes, but that one seemed like a gimme.
Green, the pass to Kleba. To the paint. Outside for Green. And there's a 3-second violation.
Pelicans ball.
Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. Pass to Daniels, and out of bounds. Dallas will have it. The Mavericks shooting around 50% in the game so far. Now here's Hardaway. He takes it in. Second shot opportunity. Outside for Green. Back to Hardaway. 6 to shoot. Pass to Hardy. Lots of room. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Well, you want some unselfishness from a guy who's capable of scoring. And Tim Hardaway says, you know what? My teammate's open. I'm going to get him the ball.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
First team foul.
And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second. Here's Hardy. From 11 feet away. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans.
I don't know if you can credit the defense for that. It was just a missed opportunity.
Pass to Alvarado. Here's Daniels. Hayes inside. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. And finished off by Hayes. And the lead just keeps changing hands.
5 times already, and we still haven't gotten out of the first half.
Outside, Green. Fires the 3. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Boy, the tide is running one way and then shifts back in the other direction. I've lost count of how many lead changes we've had here tonight.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Dallas.
Man, I'll say this. I mean, the mid-range jumper has been a huge weapon for them offensively. Just tremendous so far.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
Here's Hardy. Just 5 on the clock.
Blocking foul called on Jose Alvarado. Second personal foul. Second team foul.
1:07 left in the first half. Here's Hardy. He gets the shot to fall, and the defender wasn't set. He's called for the block. A three-point opportunity here. And finished off by Hayes.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here.
How about that burst of speed? Tim Hardaway Jr. Whoa!
The Pelicans trail. Here's Alvarado from deep. Rebounded by Green. Oh, deflected. Pass to Hayes. The shot, no good. So the Mavericks will take it the other way. There's a 4-second difference between the shot and game clock. Here's Kleba. Three-pointer, no good. New Orleans has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Now Hayes. Pass to Marshall. 3 seconds left. And Alvarado gets it to go.
Well, that possession to me highlights the importance of creating for your teammates.
So a tie game here as we finish the first half. And join us right back here.
The Pelicans, 28.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. You know, one guy who's been getting it done is Luka Doncic.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far unstoppable.
So for New Orleans right now, Ingram and Zion, the former Dukies, in it forward. McCollum and Jones, the tandem in the backcourt. And it's Valanciunas in at the center, filling out the middle. And that one's good. Ingram.
Boy, that play developed just the way they wanted, and Valanciunas made sure they got the bucket. What a tremendous pass.
Now here's Hardaway. Back to Green. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Pulls up. Williams grabs the board.
All by himself, trying to step up. He's got to be frustrated with the miss.
And few players are as electric as Zion. The speed and power he plays with, something you see once every few decades.
And the Mavericks going with a whole new group out there. The shot won't fall, so the Mavericks will take it the other way. And here's Doncic outside. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. And the blend of speed and power, as you said, Grant.
Oh, wow! Way up there in the rafters. No one is stopping that. I mean, he moves so well for a guy his size. Zion's ability to run and finish in transition is incredible.
Now here's Wood. Elbow shot. And he drops that one in. Doncic has got 10.
What excellent feel for the game. Luka Doncic might be young, but he can beat and understand any defensive scheme.
McCollum finds Williamson. Outside for Ingram. From 18 feet away, they get the rebound. McCollum outside. They shoot again, and blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Doncic against McCollum. Wood with the screen. And he's going for the lob. Throw it down on the lob.
Well, Luka Doncic has an innate sense for when his teammates are open, and boy, does he deliver it.
Kicks it out to Williamson. That's good, and it's McCollum with the assist. Give him 8.
I like that decision right there. Don't try to force a shot inside. Kick it out.
Doncic against McCollum. Now here's Doncic. Tight defense on him. No luck on that one. And here's Ingram from the arc. It's hauled in by Luka Doncic. Doncic has got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Irving. Soft touch off the glass. 1:58 left in the third. McCollum outside. Off the mark there with a 3.
You kind of wonder where his head's at. The shot selection hasn't been there. And, of course, that one was just crazy.
Irving attacking from deep. Here's Doncic. Sends it home from three-point land. And the Mavericks lead by 1.
Listen, this is becoming routine for Luka Doncic. This guy's a big-time scorer who can take over when he's ready.
On the wing, Jones. Driving inside, and that one is stuffed right through. These teams just keep trading the lead.
Yeah, you wonder what it's going to take for someone to pull away.
Doncic with it, guarded by Valanciunas.
We are talking about a clever scorer. Luka Doncic has developed such a knack for getting to the free throw line.
Now at the line for your Mavericks.
He misses the free throw, and a new group getting ready for the Mavericks. Powell, he's checked in for McGee. Kleba comes in for Christian Wood. Hardaway's checked in for Bullock, and Green is subbed in for Kyrie Irving.
That will sting a little bit, failing to get the lead when the opportunity was there, but he does tie it up.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Hardy, he's checked in for the Mavericks. Here's Marshall. 54 seconds left to play in the third quarter here. Shot clock at 5. New Orleans needs to hurry. Late clock. Puts it up. Nice fake there to create the shot, but it's no good. Dallas has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Here's Hardy. 26 seconds left to play in the third quarter. Here's Hardaway. Pelicans cleared away.
Listen, that's a shot he can make, but obviously the defense okay letting him shoot it.
There's the triple. Daniels misses. Here's Hardy. It's a tie game in Dallas. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back in a moment. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
He's always near the top of the list for this honor. I mean, passes like these are his specialty.
Well, this is why great point guard play is so critical in today's NBA. You see it right there on display.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Maxi Kleba out there with Dwight Powell. Then it's Tim Hardaway, then it's Hardy, and it's Green in at the 2 spot. That's the lineup out there for the Mavericks. And you got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
And this is exactly why he's out here, in order to block shots in tight games like this.
Pass to Daniels. Knocks down the 18-footer.
This continues to be a battle. The lead is within reach.
Yeah, but that's been elusive. They've missed a few plays along the way that they'd love to have back.
Now here's Kleba to the left side wing. Here's Hardy. Outside, Green. Lets it go from 11. 4 seconds left. And Powell with the stuff.
You have to love the intensity that Powell plays with on the glass, using that long body to track down those offensive boards.
To the inside. Powell with a steal. Right side, Hardaway. Pass to Powell. Back to Hardaway. Green, the pass to Hardaway. But for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
So it's both teams making substitutions here. Now here's Irving to take the lead. And he lays it in. And the Mavericks lead by 2.
But just a spectacular display of ball handling from Kyrie, opening up the look there. Many believe he might have the best handle in the game.
Here's Ingram. Tries it from the top of the key. The putback. Controls the rebound and the putback.
Just great positioning to get the rebound, then get it back up.
And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth now.
Pelicans foul. Jones. First personal foul. Second team foul.
Doncic passes to Wood. That one falls. Great setup by Doncic. Doncic has got 3 assists now in this one.
And that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guys.
Well, you've got to earn trust and equity by making shots. Nice delivery there.
Now here's Ingram. Just 5 to shoot. The 3 ball. Here's Valanciunas. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
Well, Jonas Valanciunas has the instincts, the size, and the smarts to go ahead and take advantage of those missed shots and create them into points.
And defensively, how do you leave them that open in crunch time?
Here's Ingram. This one for 3. Nails it from 3.
Oh, my. You have to respect the aggressiveness he plays with.
Ooh, Dallas has gone 4 of 8 from 3. A nice percentage.
2 minutes remaining.
Doncic outside.
2 minutes.
Over McCollum. And he wills that one in, sinking it right through the back of the iron.
That's one of those clutch shots he's known for. When the pressure is high, he seems to be the most locked in.
And here's Ingram from the arc. And another 3 for New Orleans.
3 points.
And this guy is just a gamer. Ingram doesn't feel pressure. He embraces the moment, taking and making important shots.
And it's Doncic missing. New Orleans in the lead. And here's Ingram. Fires from deep. And the 3-pointer goes. Ingram's got 9 points now in the quarter.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
And I think the defender knows once he gets cooking, look out. The bucket looks awfully big to him right now.
And here's Doncic outside. Another miss by Doncic.
If you want to cut into a lead, you have got to trust your teammates and move the ball.
Ingram finds McCollum. Tries to break his ice. And that one's long.
Well, the defense flat out awful right there, and he couldn't punish them for their mistake.
Irving for 3. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. Now here's Ingram. From downtown, Wood grabs the board.
Defense dodged a bullet that time. Total breakdown.
Irving with it. Wood with the screen. Clock at 6. Dallas no good that time either. And it's New Orleans ball. 4-point game. And that one drops.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
And as a result, they may be facing just a little bit less resistance right now. They are having their way. Doncic relishes the opportunity to deliver in big moments, and my goodness, embrace the spotlight, young man.
And Luka Doncic is going to pick up the foul.
Second personal foul.
That's foul number 2 for him.
Getting a little desperate at this stage. I mean, the clock's the big factor.
Back to McCollum.